Yo, what's happening? What's happening? Good morning. Good morning. How y'all doing? My God, we are getting dumped on y'all. We got so much fucking snow. It's ridiculous. It is absolutely ridiculous how much snow we have right now. I don't know who sent this shit my way, but you can have it right back. You can have it right back. It is so stinking deep. Oh my God, it's headed your way, girl. Or man. I don't know, but look out, baby. Holy shit. It's on its way. It's on its way. Is it snowing there too? Yeah, it's definitely snowing here like crazy. We probably, I mean, I don't know. I'm not, it's coming down so stinking hard. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. The dogs are knocked out sleeping hard. Ooh, it's coming your way tonight. Baby, you better go to the store and get everything you need because holy shit. Sorry about that. I just got done telling you guys how bad it was snowing. I just literally was telling y'all how bad it was snowing here when my phone rang, and my oldest one was she was stuck. She went off the road and was stuck. So she had a panic. But what do you do other than teach them how to rock it out? You know what I mean? I'm like, go back and go forward. You know, put it in reverse and go back, and put it in drive and go forward. Put it in reverse and go back and drive and go forward. So she rocked her way out of it. And I was like, you did it? She's like, Mom, I'm out, I'm on the road. I was like, you did it. You did it. She's gonna have to learn. I mean, we live in the Midwest where it snows like a motherfucker. So she's gonna have to figure it out. You know what I mean? That's just all there is to it. What's up?
What's up? How you doing?
Oh, shit, I no sooner started this live stream and started talking about how bad it's snowing. It's just called like I'm in the ditch.
Do you see my name?
Well, no, I didn't. Let me see here. Hold on. B Tim, just hold on. Hold on. Let me take this off here. Hold on, so I can see it. B Tim just got her a bicycle.
Just get her a bicycle.
Oh, it's cut off. Okay. Oh, just get a. Oh my God, there'd be no fucking way. We got like 10 inches of snow right now.
Have her learn the hard way. The hard way.
Yeah, and so she just got her dad got her a new car because she's gonna be 18 in a week. So he got her a new car for her 18th birthday, and she had
You know what I got for my 18th birthday? I had to pay rent.
She had it 1 week and smacked the pole with it.
You know what I got for my 18th birthday, Queen?
What?
I paid rent.
I did too.
That was when my birthday. That was my 18th birthday.
Home. I was being an asshole and thought I knew everything, and was learning my lesson, getting smacked by the world.
Yeah. So I don't know. It was $700 a month. It's actually pretty cheap, actually, if you think about it today.
Yeah, so she used to have a big body Lincoln, and so she went from that to a Chrysler 300, and so it's a lot different, and it drives a lot different. She's not used to it, and so she's slipping and sliding kind of on the roads, you know what I mean? And it's kind of wet snow, so she's gonna have to learn how to adjust. I mean, that's all there is to it. So, I mean, if I get another call beats him, it's probably because she slid off again. I mean,
interesting.
It's snowing like crazy here. Let me show y'all. Let me show you what it looks like out here, so you guys can see what we're going with.
Why does she want to go out in the snow?
She has to work. Part of life.
She's working. Oh, okay.
She can't just stay home. I mean, you know, part of life.
Let me see. I'm just used to. I guess some people work weekends. I don't work weekends. It's my day off. Party. Let me see. When I had Trish for a video, I talked about her. Yeah, but she's a little bit behind. I don't know. I haven't really paid too much. I paid it here and there. I paid a little attention here and there, but I jump to other things. Like I was watching the whole shoe resellers of the shoe community crashing out because, you know, they're not making any money from shoes anymore, and they're crashing out. And I was watching about restaurants. I saw how Tucky Fried Chicken made their gravy, which made me very glad I did not eat meat because that shit's nasty. And just watch a bunch of other things, pretty much. Yeah, there's a shoe seller community. They collect shoes like Nikes and shit. And what happened is these motherfucking scalpers come around, they buy up all the shoes and jack up the price, and now no one gives a fuck about them.
All right, here, ready?
That's nothing. Stop complaining.
It's cold. It is cold, and we're not.
Make snow angels right now just jumping there. It's not that deep. But yeah, So yeah, it's like they're losing money because what these guys do is they buy the shoes and they sell them at like 3 times the price. You try to get them, they mess up the whole community, and Nike overproduced them. And then I was watching, the food business just to destroy everyone that loves Kentucky Fried Chicken. The gravy's made from discarded stuff from the chicken that falls to the bottom. It's made from that and the grease. And they scrape it up and serve it to you for money. So heads up on that one. So, but just a heads up. And how they're charging all this money and stuff like that. Pizza, I got both pairs of Catling Carkobi and got rookie one signed. Only 13,000 pairs showed. Oh, okay. Pretty cool. I just like to see I don't really have an interest of shoes. I have an interest in markets and boom and busts. Like whenever a collapse of a market happens, it always fascinates me to watch the collapse of that market. That's why I pay attention to the Pokemon market, because I like to see the collapse of it and see why, and just kind of reaffirms me with the patterns of basically trends, booms and busts. And I like to study economic collapses for fun. So I'll pay attention to countries, I'll pay attention to trends, I'll pay attention to segments of trends, and it just entertains me when I see the economic collapses and see why it happened. It's called pan dripping. Yeah, that's what it's called with Kentucky Fried Chicken. Pretty nasty. Pretty nasty. Yeah, well, the problem is also the grading, and also there's a lot of scalpers in the whole Pokemon part. Whenever scalpers come around, you might as well just move on to the next fucking hobby, because these people are horrible people. Yeah, sneakerhead, that's what they're called. But yeah, besides that, just paying attention. I see BJ did some stupid things. I saw Julie is going to copyright court, which I highly recommend she doesn't do, because that's fucking stupid. I don't know why she's doing that, to be honest with you. I don't get it. I feel like you're kind of you're fucking yourself over because you want people to play your clips, but then you're going to take someone to copyright court because they make fun of you and all that stuff. I don't know. It might not be a popular opinion, but I don't think it's a good idea to take BJ to copyright court. Maybe I'll be in the minority there. I just don't think it's a good idea. Let me see. I'm okay using dripping. Yeah, but the thing is, it's on the ground. It's literally right next to so think about all the mices and rats and whatever near there. It's fucking horrible. She wants to waste. You know what I mean? I just think it's so silly. I don't think it's, you know what I mean? If someone re-uploaded your video and that just did nothing and just stole your content, then I can understand. But I don't know, man. I just don't like courts. All this fucking court bullshit, man. It's can we just stop with the fucking courts? Can we not just go back to laughing at people? It'd be great. It would be wonderful if we can all just fucking laugh at people and not have to worry about the fucking definition of fucking defamation and no case law, Sullivan versus New York Times, or knowing exactly what words to say, or negligence versus fucking malice, or anything like that. That'd be wonderful. And now we got to fucking find out the 4 points of fair use, so that just in case we might be taken to copyright court. I just not down with it. That's not why we all joined up to talk shit on each other. We didn't join up to just start fucking litigation. I don't get it. Why can't we just go back to the good old days where we just laughed at people and not have to worry about being sued, or worried that if you said someone fucked someone else or slept in a car, you would get, you just didn't get sued for that? Can we go back to those days? Can we all go back to those days? It'd be wonderful. I just don't get it. It's we all can review Brittany J. She reviews her. Everyone reviews each other. Can we just not do litigation? That'd be wonderful. And the problem is the fucking locale started all the litigation, and then everyone else said, "Oh, you know what? Why not? Let's all go to court." And it's not just here; it happens all over the place. You saw Popcorn Planet recently got into litigation because they're trying to find out his who's the source, where he got the information for, and costing him tens of thousands, if not hundreds of thousands of dollars, so he can fight, not having to reveal his source. And now he has to pay a lawyer because some idiot judge doesn't consider a YouTuber, an actual reporter. And his definition is that he has to like work at a fucking news agency. What a fucking idiot that judge is, by the way. Moron. Do you realize that you are kind of gatekeeping the news? Just saying. If your basic definition of a fucking worker for a news outlet is basically working for the big corporations, then you basically stop people from actually, small little locations from actually being news reporters. It's not called credentials. It's called basic common sense. It's like, I don't know. I don't think the judge understood. I think like that ruling on Popcorn Planet was terrible. Absolutely fucking terrible. And a bad precedent. It's a bad precedent. Now, and the problem is like people abuse the whole thing about being a news reporter. Like Betty. Betty is not a news reporter. She's an agitator. She does not report the news at all. At all. She's a fucking agitator, and she's a drama channel, pretends to be a true crime news channel. But like, I just don't get it. I just don't get it. That was a terrible ruling. And I feel bad. And you know what sucks is I feel bad for that guy at Popcorn Planet. And he's going to have to fight it. I don't know if he's going to get the appeal. He's probably going to have to reveal his sources. And it's a bad precedent for a lot of people on here. But whatever. Whatever. Maybe the judge didn't have an email. Sometimes these judges don't even know how to freaking use Zoom. Not even joking. Let me see. Someone says, Americans are the most litigious people in the world. Tell you about that shit. You are right about that. You got Logan Paul suing fucking CoffeeZilla because CoffeeZilla revealed the fucking scam that was going on with CryptoZoo, but because CoffeeZilla called him a scammer, he didn't like that. Bro, you didn't deliver the fucking product, you fucking piece of shit. You said that you were going to get these crypto fucking zoo coins and you would buy these eggs and these eggs would hatch. The eggs still hatch. It's been 6 years. What do you call that? If I sold you a fucking dozen eggs and you open up the fucking carton and there's no eggs in there, what do you call that? It's a scam. But no, he has to go through 3 years of litigation with fucking CoffeeZilla, waste his money and time, and the only people winning is the fucking idiot judge and the idiot fucking lawyers who just waste everyone's fucking time and money with that one. So yeah, everyone's going to litigation. YouTube is getting fucked over because a bunch of locals and a bunch of rich people can't handle their fucking fifis being hurt. Oh yeah, the Rico one, yeah. That too. No, it's just the usual. I mean, I watch all these communities with these lawyers and shit, and I sit there, I'm like, man, how fucked is society? How fucked is society? You got CoffeeZilla having to deal with 3 years of litigation hell and all this stuff. It's fucking wild. What's up, Queen?
Nothing. Oh my God.
What happened to you?
I literally had to freeze myself to death to go out here in the snow to go get Nalgene because her back leg is hurt. Remember I told you?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got out there in the middle of the yard and didn't want to budge.
Yeah.
So I had to put my snow boots on and go out there, and I just went out there and got her. And
yeah.
Here we go. So back in action, ready to go.
No worry. I was just ranting about everyone suing everyone, and it's fucking bullshit. The whole copyright thing too with Julie too is like fucking.
I didn't think Julie fucking signed it. No, she fucking really legit did.
That's so stupid. That is so fucking stupid. I'm sorry, but like, really, come on, really. I mean, I don't like Brittany J, but I'm like, let's not do litigation. So fucking stupid. She should just drop it. Like seriously.
Yeah, she has fucking done it because I have the paperwork here. Hold on a second, I'll pull it up. I can't believe that shit. Now that did blow the fuck out of me.
Mm-hmm. No, it's just not a good move. I just don't think it's a good precedent because, and also it's a bad thing for our channel. Julie, do you realize that no one's going to want to play your clips because they're going to worry about you taking them to court? Yeah, but like just because she's a fucking piece of shit, Brittany J, doesn't mean you take her that you have a case for copyright court. It's not something you should do. I'm just saying. Now, don't get me wrong. She could win because fucking BG's an idiot. She'll probably just ignore it and lose automatically because she's stupid. Or Julie could have a good attorney, or she just has good with filing because BG's an idiot. It's like, but just because you can win doesn't mean it's a good idea to do. It's not a good idea to do. Queen, help me is my question. I email real. Could that be answer to a lot of BJ's? I don't know what you're talking about, but I guess she'll check her emails eventually. She's kind of busy. She's freezing to death because she had to chase Nala Jean through the fucking northern tundra that looked like she was fucking going on an expedition to the North Pole up there.
Real fast. She didn't want to go. Her little leg, it's her knee, actually. It's her knee. She makes me feel bad for her because all she's got to do is look at me one time, and I'm like, oh my God, stay there. I'll be right there.
Jesus Christ. You keep this up, the mayor's going to be known about Nala Jean running in the yard. By the way, you're off.
The way David, they already know Nala Jean.
Well, why the fuck is your town such a stickler about dogs not being on the lawn, not on the lawn when they're like the size of a fucking like they're small. I can understand they were like fucking vicious.
Go ahead and say it. They're
I can understand
the size of a pea. Go ahead and say it.
Yeah. Well, not a pea, but
see what I'm saying? They're like the size of a.
I'm not sure.
Of a tiny little kiwi, a tiny little grape. We'll say like a little tiny. They're what?
I was about to say a football, but you know.
Hold on, because you walked right the fuck into that one.
I don't know how I walked into that one.
Because you said they're little and they're tiny and they're.
I don't know. I don't get this.
You can't take it back now. You can't say they're big and they're fat. You said they were little and they're tiny.
No, I said they were a football, but they can weigh as much as a bowling ball.
No. You said they was little and they was tiny.
I mean, like a black hole is small, but it can weigh like more than a planet.
I already knew. See, you said they was little and they was tiny.
I mean, you can have a black. You can have a black hole the size of a coin. It can weigh more than the Earth.
I even cut back on treats. I even started giving them half of a bacon strip instead of a whole one.
I mean, maybe your dogs are so fat that they've been turning into an event horizon.
They was tiny and they was skinny.
Well, maybe they're so fat that they're like basically causing an event horizon where they're becoming so massive that they're sucking themselves in, like it's like a black hole.
Right, they're tiny and skinny. They got big brains.
No.
Here, and it's 11:11. Make a wish. I get $20, Mom. Are you serious? For what?
Don't give her any money. Don't give anyone money.
Yes, because she just. Oh my God. Oh my God. I was gonna say.
Tell her to shove her the front of the house for $20.
She left her wallet at home and.
Okay.
Life is life in her, man. Dude, I swear to God, life is handing her ass, okay? You hear me? She just drove all the way here, slipped off the road not once but twice, and left the wallet at home. No ID.
Well, the lesson learned.
I can't even send it to her. I got to send it to the lady at the gas station.
Oh, no.
Small town living. I am done, dude. This is life. Life is life, and man. It's a Saturday morning.
Yeah,
Life
apparently.
is hitting her ass fucking hard today. The universe is smacking her right on up, ain't it?
But did you like? Did you
Hey,
like prepare for herself? Because I wake up like usually.
no, and she didn't bring her gloves either. So she's really mad.
Well, that's how it goes. You learn
Yeah,
hard
it's great
life.
when she's pissed. And it's okay. I mean, it's like I said, it'd be like that. Life, right? Life be like that. That should be knocking you the fuck backwards. Sometimes you got to have that happen. You know what I mean? We all
Yeah,
gotta have it happen.
because usually I get up at like 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning, and then I'm I have everything prepared the day before. I have my suit made up the day
Small
before
town,
everything.
me and my saint.
Mm.
She said, "Cash app and the cashier is funny to me." Small town living, baby. Small town living.
Well, Jennifer, your dad sounds like a smart man, a very smart man. Don't give her money. Exactly what a smart person would do. Gotta learn the hard
Well,
way.
technically, I didn't. I gave it to the gas station attendant.
Watch, he keeps it. He says, I didn't get anything. What money? What money? But
Yeah,
anyway.
life lessons being learned, man. Go on, Duke. Quit. Get off of her bed. You know she's gonna be not happy with you. Duke's over here causing fucking trouble. Being Duke. All right, let's get this out here.
Shocker. Duke wants to lay down and
This
sleep.
is Julie's. Huh?
Shocker. Duke wants to sleep more. Shocker. Shocker. You're just like quiet. You're just staring.
Enough. Enough. I'm gonna just pretend like I didn't even hear that. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't hear that. Okay, let's see. Holy shit. All right, here it is right here. This is the copyright board. Okay, here we go. I don't want to dox her out or anything, so I'm going to move past this part. So I don't. Hold on one second. Yes, this is actually a fucking docket. But yes. And I mean, matter of fact, it doesn't really, you can't dox anybody out when they use their fucking names. So it is what it is. But yes, this is actually a legit. She actually really fucking did do it. Yep. Yep. Show did. Show enough did. Docket number 25-CCB-0543. Wow. I'm really surprised she filed this. Describe the work, YouTube videos. Let's see. I created, uploaded, and streamed May 25th, 2025. In that video, I'm speaking and present PowerPoint slides, which I prepared and wrote the text myself. In this video, I speak on a topic very important to me. I'm asking people to join me in boycotting YouTube creators who are exposing homophobic rhetoric in order to show support and solidarity with the LGBTQ plus community. During the month of June 2025, which is Pride Month, in my PowerPoint presentation, I informed the viewers of 6 possible ways they can show support and solidarity with the LGBTQ plus community. So, what is this the one where she fell asleep while she was playing Julie? Is this
I don't
the one
know.
where she? Okay, I didn't. I thought there was 2 where she. Yeah, this is true. God dang, excuse you, sis. Voodoo over here burping. I heard you. Heard you. Creator Brittany J then play. Here it is. Right here is the.
Yeah.
Describe the infringement. Approximately 6 to 12 minutes of my original live stream video with PowerPoint slides was used by Brittany and her YouTube channel. It was not fair use with commentary related to my live stream video, and it did not transform the live stream video for the following reasons. One, as the creator, Brittany J begins to play the video, she pauses to answer a question from her partner asking, "Who is this?" Not transforming. The creator, Brittany, then plays the video, stops to read a comment from chat asking about her partner's criminal record, which is not in any way referring to my live stream, which Brittany J is playing. Damn, she wrote this all the fucking way out.
That's what you usually have to do when you do a copyright case.
Jesus, this is like super fucking detailed.
I've seen it more detailed with the Ethan Klein case, though. That one's fucking.
Yeah, now Ethan, see, that's the thing. Like you.
But he's got bigger money to fry. I mean, like he's suing for $150,000 each person.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He's got money though. You know what I mean? Like he did this. He set a trap to do this though, didn't he? Isn't that what he said he did or no?
Yeah. Yeah, but he also put his video in the Library of Congress. So that's one thing. So he did that before. And he already got Casey Tron to the pot smoker lady to settle and to apologize and willing to testify against the other two.
Oh, god damn.
Yeah, and made a whole apology video she made. And also apparently he's going after the mods in the Reddit. They replied with a 900-page reply, the Redditors, because they don't want to be doxxed out because he's trying to find out all their names on the Reddit.
What?
And he's also
even know you can do that.
Yeah, you can. He's using these civil cases to do that. And then he's because he's pretty pissed off at them because he connects them to the people sending the human skull to his house and reporting CPS to his house, to his kid, and some other shit.
Oh, that would piss me clean the fuck off. I would do it too. And he's got money to do that. So
he has a lot of money
to do it too. So
I
can't blame him with that. When you're playing games like that, you play too fucking much.
He's also suing NVIDIA for a separate action because they used his video for an AI training. So he's suing them, that $1 trillion company.
What?
Yeah, he's suing NVIDIA.
I would say play it, but I'm scared. I don't want to get sued.
He's suing everyone. That's what I mean. Like, do you really want to risk playing his fucking clip?
Nah, and look, that's how people are going to be with Julie's content. Like, damn, I really want to laugh and play her video, but I'm not trying to get sued. Fuck that.
Yeah, like that's what I said. I'm like, man, like, once you start suing people for like your like these videos and clips, no one wants to play your shit because they don't want to get sued. Like, that's why it's. Let me see. I know Beach is upsetty about her police visit report being cited. Yeah, he didn't care about David and Ratson doing it to Queen. Yeah, pretty much. But, well, she was going to actually try to reveal it actually on her live stream. Don't forget, BJ was going to try to reveal it on her live stream, but then the actual chat kicked back at her. Her own chat was like, no, that's not right. You shouldn't do that. Strangely enough, her own chat was like, that was fucked up. But she was willing to do it. She was about to do it. She was 100% about to do it. If the chat said yes, she would have done it. 100%. But
well, hold on, let me correct you. And that's right. You beat him. And here, this day by day 2 says, well, QB gets upset when BJ falls asleep while playing her content. No, baby, I get upset when she falls asleep and lies about the shit.
Yeah.
And if I got upset when she played my content, I would have struck her both days in a row that she did it. And I did not. I did not go back and strike her. Matter of fact, I went and struck her ass last night. She's lucky as fuck that she got off that goddamn live stream before I had a chance to finish that fucking copyright strike, or her ass would have went the fuck down last night for 7 motherfucking days, and I would have made sure of it. So I can tell you right fucking now, she's lucky as a motherfucker that she was stream sniping me last night. She's lucky as hell that her fucking live went down before I finished that goddamn copyright strike.
Yeah, but the thing is that I just don't agree.
Strike me nonstop. You're getting it right the fuck back.
Yeah, well, that's what BJ brought this all about on herself. She did all these strikes. She's abusing the copyright system. But, then someone said, okay, I'm going to do it to you now and take it to the one step further. I told her, remember I said don't mess with Julie because she'll probably fucking go with you in court and stuff like that. And she
You already
probably,
said you sure did. You sure as shit did. B Tim sure as a motherfucker you did.
I said, do not mess with Julie. She will take you to court. No one listens to me
You
because
said
I'm
it
always
way
wrong.
back when Tony was fucking with her. Remember when Tony
Yeah,
started fucking with her, you're like, don't fuck with Julie. She will have your ass in court.
yeah. I warn people.
Last night, she struck Trisha, so Trisha's sitting on 2 strikes and still streaming. What the fuck, dude? People just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I warn people, and people don't listen to me. But I'm always wrong, right, Brittany J? I'm always wrong. Always wrong. Never right, right? Okay. I tell people a lot of things. I can get a read of people. And by the way, she's probably going to win because Brittany J's a fucking idiot. She's going to go in that courtroom, and she's not going to know how to respond to this. She doesn't have an attorney. She lied to everyone.
Babe, hold on. B. Tim, did you see that paperwork? No, it's in New Jersey. She filed in New Jersey. So Brittany J has to either get a lawyer in New Jersey or go to New Jersey. So she's probably not going to fuck with it at all because how's she going to have money to come up with a lawyer to fuck?
If I was in her...
Oh, you know what? Hey, you didn't have no fucking problem costing running fucking Clue and Cletus up 10 grand, did you?
If I was to recommend to Brittany J, I'd probably say...
You can sit in front of it, Bubba. I was just turning it back on.
Yeah, I would probably say that you probably should call up Julie and try to settle it. And probably
that's what you should do. Yeah, that would probably be wise.
Because it's not worth fighting because it's only $1,500. And you're not going to be able to file a proper argument to defend yourself because you're stupid.
Is she going to have to pay court costs on top of it too?
I don't know. I have no copyright court is completely different than regular civil court. It's completely a different animal. I have no idea on the depths. That's why the copyright people make lots of money. Because
my attorney was like, I do copyrights. Matter of fact, he did one. He had a case with Mommy Ramblings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Mommy Ramblings to copyright strike a lady named Heather.
Okay.
Not sure what her channel name is. I don't know what her channel name is. But anyways, they went through court. Actually, Randy and what's the one that always calls Laura out for her bullshit?
Makeup Mobster?
Dr. Phil.
Dr. Phil calls up Laura?
Oh, no. They the one that calls Laura out on her bullshit, they even went on One Win, yeah. One Win and Randy covered the trial with Heather and Mommy Ramblings. It was a copyright trial. They went to court and went to trial, and Randy and One Win covered it. They traveled to the court and went to the actual courthouse, sat in the courtroom. Yeah, Randy reported on it. She did reports on it and stuff. Oh, truthfully, Trisha's who... Oh, yeah. Okay, so yeah. Wendy, which is One Win, went on Dr. Phil against Truthfully Trisha, which is another creator on here that's fucking lost her goddamn mind, in my opinion.
That's interesting. I don't know. I think like the whole situation, I don't agree with the whole litigation with that whole copyright thing, but I warned you, and you're probably going to have to fight it or settle.
Right.
Pretty much. She might have settled for an apology. If you just apologize and say, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to infringe on your copyright. I won't do it again. She might settle with an apology live stream, but whatever. Just my suggestion. Probably should call her up for a settlement. See if she will settle. And I think you do have to pay attorney's fees with copyright cases, too. I don't know about small cases where it's $1,500. HTTN spent $100,000 and lost. Yeah, you could spend a lot of money on high-profile copyright cases. That money disappears really quickly.
Yeah, because do you know how many hours of videos you have to sit through and do timestamps and shit, and you got to be specific?
Yeah. Oh, she's going pro se.
Liberty Farmer, look, they said in Coops, she grifted $15,000 to sue MRB and didn't.
Mm-hmm. If I was in BJ's position, if I was going to fight this, I'd probably have to get a copyright attorney in New Jersey, because if she goes in there pro se, Brittany J is 100% going to lose. Well, 90% going to lose. I can't say 100%. Nothing's 100%. Because she's not going to actually understand the paperwork, and she's going to sound stupid. And she's probably right now talking to her mods to see if they can fill out the paperwork for her. So,
hey, Cap, bestie, what are you doing?
What's up, guys?
What's up, baby?
What's up, my? Well, we don't like kicker. We don't celebrate Christmas around here.
You hear me?
No, we can't hear you at all.
Hey, I can do all the Christmas I want.
I can hear you.
Be
just
quiet,
fine.
Tim. Had enough out of you, buddy. Yeah, that Dr. Phil episode, like, it made me realize, like, what a fucking, like, fake Dr. Phil was, though, because some of the parts of it, because, you know, like, being privy to, like, the YouTube, like, streets and all that went on, like, some of the things he, like, reported on, like, how he talked about how she threw herself on the car of this YouTuber she knew, and when really the truth was, like, that YouTuber went and stalked her out at her hotel. Like, even though Trisha was a total, like, mess and she did bad things, like, bless this mess, like, literally stalked her out and went down to her hotel, like, and went and followed her while she was walking her dog on a live stream, and, like, he didn't include any of that. He just made it look like, oh, Trisha's just throwing herself on cars out here. And really, it was like, you know, come on. Like, we're not going to talk about how toxic everybody else is. Like, come on now. Like, she's not the only one. But, of course not.
Well, they got to do that for the narrative of the show, too. You know what I mean? They got to have
of course.
Crazy as hell. And
everybody else is normal but her, right? No.
I mean, she is a little crazy, in my opinion. So, I mean, it wasn't hard.
Oh, a little.
But I mean,
girl.
yeah, it wasn't hard to put that out. You know what I mean? It wasn't hard to, you know.
All of the things. And girl, like, remember the YouTube Olympics video I made like a month or two ago? Bitch, like, people, because it bugs me when people say, like,
she just fucking yeeted herself.
It was because of the Christmas spirit kicked her off. We don't celebrate Christmas around here. The worst holiday of the year.
Okay, bah humbug.
They need to get rid of it.
I wonder where you went.
I yeeted myself on accident. Sorry.
Took off on us.
But yeah, like, it bugs me when people say this place has changed so much. Like, oh, everybody's gone so far with BJ, and you know, nobody has any boundaries anymore. When, with truthfully Trisha, people rationalized calling CPS on her. She got arrested on a live stream because people called the police on her. Like, it went really far out of control way back then. So I don't get what people, you know what I mean? There's more people now.
That's
you know what I mean? But come on now. Y'all got her on Dr. Phil. Like, you guys weren't going too far back then? Please.
The crows agree with you.
They absolutely do.
I think, like, every community has, like, people that, like, can, like, for instance, let's say the snark page for Ethan Klein. They, a human skull was sent to his house. They called CPS. They said that his children were eating shit from the floor, and that's how they got sick. They said like a lot of fucking defamatory things. They stalked and harassed him. They would go to him in the street and say it like, just like film him and like confront him on the middle of the street. I mean, like, that's like, every single community has some people that go really far. The problem with BJ is, the problem with BJ is he sent the skull to himself. I don't think he sent the skull to himself. The problem with, like, you go.
I'm sorry. I'm all excited. Like, no, just one more thing. Yeah, and one of Trisha's main, like people that, like, was one of her biggest haters who covered her all the time, ended up fucking marrying her husband, dude. Like, listen, Trisha's no victim, but there was a, if we're gonna fucking talk about, like, going too far, we should really go back to 2017. Yeah, we should.
I think the problem is that BJ is the result of her own stupidity.
Because I've seen people from the OGDC in these chats talk about how horrible this is all turned out, and this community is trash now, and all this and that, and I'm like, you guys are the same people, like, very much participating.
Well, they can like kindly fuck off. Like, really, like, honestly, they're so disingenuous with each other, because these people actually did a lot worse shit than this. A lot more worse shit. Matter of fact, if motherfuckers did, if people back then did the same shit that BJ did, they would have been 10 times more worse than to BJ. I think a lot of people actually are handled with BJ with kid gloves, honestly, because this woman is a fucking crazy person. She has her boyfriend basically threatens to murder people on a daily basis on a live stream. That doesn't help. No, you got a mod that's doxing everyone. And also, is doing FOIAs. You got all these people who are just like trash bag human beings around her. Of course you're going to get problems. She's her own problem. I told her what she needed to do. She didn't want to do it. You know why? Because she's not truly true crime. She doesn't give a fuck about true crime. She falls asleep during the true crime. And she's only up for the drama because it's easy fucking money. She likes the drama. The problem is she doesn't like to be on the losing end of the drama. She likes to be on the winning end of the drama. If she was winning and then she was getting like 2,000, 3,000 people on her chat, oh my God, she'd be fucking jumping for joy. She'd be so happy. She'd be like, oh, let's do drama 3-4 times a day. Let's go.
Well, and the funny part about that is that one other creator, Soup, is like calling her out on that shit right now. You know what I mean? Like, no, BJ, you do like the drama. Stop it. Like, and she's like, I didn't used to think that before, but watching all this unfold, you definitely prefer it.
You like it because it's easy money for her, comparison to a true crime. Let's be real. If we counted her money, how much money she made on a true crime episode in comparison to a drama episode, it's probably she's making 5 to 7 times more money.
And are people not remembering her true crime coverage? It was fucking terrible.
It was like horrible. It was literally,
it was fucking horrible. People are like, I wish you'd go back to true crime. That's what you're good at. No, she wasn't.
No, she was not good at it at all. But she's even worse at drama, though, because she doesn't know how to do drama and just keep it on here. You know what I mean? And now the thing of it is, David has leached his ass. He's like sucked her butt so hard that he can get on the panel and talk shit to us, like me, beats him. Because that's the only way anybody get, you know what I mean? We don't give a fuck. We don't listen to him. He's like, it's like a fucking gnat. Just, we never listen. You know what I mean? But now that we review her, he thinks we're going to listen to his shit.
You think I listened to that guy's shit? Man, the guy's a loser. He's a loser.
Who, the lemon?
Yeah, no one listens to his shit. He's terrible.
Drawers.
Such an idiot.
Cow shit.
I watch actual content. I was watching the collapsing market of sneakerheads, resellers. So I would rather watch. I watch, like. Do you think I would watch that guy's shit? The guy's terrible. Number one, it's always
right here. Tim, look at this. She said she has more in store for Clue and Cletus legally. You just went on a rant about this.
Yeah.
Hey everyone.
Hey, hello, small town girl pool.
Well, and I thought this comment that you had pinned here, I thought that was pretty wild yesterday when BJ was reading the FOIA report from December 5th when the cops came to her house. At first, she got to the part where it said the cop asked her if she has any papers on any of these people, and she said that she had gone to court, but the courts denied it. And then it got to the next sentence where she said, she said that she was like gathering the information to basically to do more ROs on Clue and Cletus. And at first, when she was reviewing that, she was like, I'm going to skip the next part, which that's what that part was in her live. And then she was like, no, I'm not. Fuck it. I'll just come out here and say it. And that's when she's, the part of the report said that she is gathering information, to basically go after Clue and Cletus again. And it's like,
but they said, but 3M Farm says, wasn't it the CNC case dismissed with prejudice? Yes, it was for that. But if she makes up a different charge or makes up something else, or I'm sorry, not a charge. Excuse me, I said that wrong. A different threat, or whatever she's going to use, whatever lie she's going to fucking use. But this is the incident where she keeps saying she was swatted, and it says well-being check right on it. Well-being check. Involved Roger Craig Black. Same, that's him. It was a well-being
kind of frivolous filing is what you were thinking of.
Yeah, there we go.
And it was kind of wild yesterday when
it's scary because she believes what she says. She is delusional. Absolutely she is.
Well, during her live yesterday when she was reviewing the incident report, she even admitted that it wasn't a SWAT, but then knows damn well that she came out here on December 6th, the day after that SWAT supposedly happened, and was trying to grift and get pity donations because people had her house swatted, knowing this whole entire time nobody did that. She said that it was a mistake, a miscommunication between the departments. That's why she will not show the first part of her cameras at her house, in my opinion, because there's not guns drawn and the house surrounded and they're doing call outs and all, like a typical SWAT situation. There was nothing like that happened. And that's why
I was wondering why she wouldn't show that. You know what I mean? Like, why wouldn't you show it from beginning to end? Like, that doesn't make any sense. Why are you just showing them leaving? That's weird. That's suspicious.
Yeah, and that's why, because she knew this whole entire time that it was not an actual SWAT situation. And she admitted it yesterday when she was reading that report during her live. And her chat is sitting over there. Oh, Brittany, I feel so sorry for you. These people are disgusting. They're going real life, blah, blah, blah. She's out here lying to you folks. Like, when are you going to wake up? And
I love watching, like, people foying, like, people are foying her wellness check or her SWAT or whatever, being compared to other FOIAs. Apples and oranges, apples and fucking oranges, really? Like, come on now. Please.
Yeah, and I mean, she even, like, and then, like, yesterday, she's hyping her whole entire audience up because she's like, I went to the sheriff's office to get my own report, and the lady had to go to the detective himself, and he's still, like, basically saying she had to pull strings to get the report for herself. And then she's out here accusing Clue of using BJ's name and information to obtain the FOIA, which she knows, again, is false, but she is out here lying, hyping up her audience.
Yeah, and she has drug other people into it. Like, it's pretty funny. Or her mods did, or whatever. You know, like, oh my
Well, yeah, and
god.
it's like the whole, like, when she was going through with that attorney and stuff, her mods, Boston, um, Ivy Nurse or Flight Nurse or whatever the hell she is, you got all these people and all these other chats saying she didn't just send CNDs. There's more coming. This is to initiate a lawsuit. You know, all of these lies that they're spewing in these other chats and stuff, like they're supporting her and backing it up and spewing her lies all over the place. And it's like, it's mind blowing to me that she has people that are actually doing this and willing to do this.
Can you imagine them on Dr. Phil though?
Mm.
Oh my god, I was thinking about that. I was laughing.
And that
Oh.
whole video that BJ did yesterday about Julie struck me for a copyright, you know, and then just talked about Julie so bad all day yesterday, and then turns around and files the copyright on Trisha when Trisha wasn't even live. Like, make that make sense. You don't want people to strike you for copyright. And after you did this whole live, basically grifting, saying, you know, feel sorry for me, Julie copyright struck me, you're going to turn around and copyright strike someone else? Make that make sense.
Yeah, that's pretty lame.
Like, Warbirdie, where are you at? You, of all people, Brittany pinned a comment from you yesterday in her chat that talked about TOS violations. You are a TOS violation. You were ban evading.
Yeah, but the problem is,
absolutely are.
Yeah, the problem with Brittany J is that she doesn't quite understand how bad the situation is with Julie. Let's say Julie goes to court and she wins her case. Guess what Julie's going to do next? I'll tell you what she's going to do next. If I was the prick, let's say I was like a real prick, I would go through your entire catalog of videos, and any video that you had of me that you played, I would take you to court for those. And then I would do the same thing. And then if you get so many of them, what happens, Queen, if you get so many losses in copyright court? What's the next step?
Your channel down.
Your channel.
Yeah.
Your channel down. Big out. So I'm gonna tell you right now, if she takes her to court, that copyright strike is going to stick. She says it's not. She says it's gone. No, it's not. Those strikes do not fucking disappear.
Yeah, and that's what her.
They don't just go off into midair and just poof, they're gone. No, just because you counter does not mean the fucking strike is gone. It means it's put on hold until they figure.
Yeah,
they're so fucking stupid. I don't listen. If this is your job and you're making money and you depend on that, you better fucking wisen up and start paying attention, bro.
Yeah, I would have told her, if I was a friend of hers, I would have been like, either you're going to need an attorney to handle this, to fight this. And you're going to pay probably, $7,000 to $8,000 if you're lucky to fight this in Jersey, or you're going to have to try to settle with Julie. Because if you lose, you better get rid of every single piece of material that you had Julie on talking about her, because she could just go through your entire she'll go through your entire catalog and use the winning from this case to go after you. Now, I don't think she honestly, if she went against a lawyer, she'd probably lose Julie. But the problem is BJ's an idiot and she's not going to get an attorney.
This is also the same woman who did not fight against Granny's response to her C&D and said on a live that it only cost $182 for what Granny did. And look at the situation she's in now. Like, she owes thousands of dollars to Granny because that default judgment has been granted. I mean, that's how smart she is. That's her logic and thinking of this court stuff.
Yeah. I just think like it's very, very stupid. A very, very stupid situation. That you better take it seriously or you're just gonna lose everything. And you might think it's a laughable thing, like, oh, Julie she sued me for $1,500. Well, yeah, it might be a laughable, but you still need to take it seriously. Fucking Betty's fucking lawsuit was a laughable as hell, but we didn't say no, don't get an attorney and don't handle it. This shit was fucking laughable. We used to laugh at it all the time. We still laugh at that shit.
We still laugh at that shit. But we did tell her ass get an attorney. So did the attorney. The attorney told her to get a fucking attorney.
Yeah.
He told her every single time he emailed her back.
Can we go back to December 4th? Like, that started a lot of this, like, stuff that's currently going on with BJ. December 4th, the night of December 4th to December 5th is when Craig is in the background talking about Swiss cheesing someone. Then the authorities showed up on Friday. Since then, the last 2 days that I know of, he is still in the background during her live talking about his guns and what he's going to. I mean, just yesterday, he's in the background playing the video of the guy knocking on the door during BJ's live. And he's sitting there saying, if you weren't here, I would have stuck my gun through the window or out the window of the house. Like, that's why the cops came to her house in the first place on December 5th.
Exactly. It's called the consequences of your own actions. And the thing of it is, this is the thing. Look, what if something? Okay, so let's just pretend. Okay, let's just pretend for a minute. Okay, let's pretend that BJ was sleeping, nodding off on her live stream, right? And Craig's sitting there. And matter of fact, here we'll just pull the video up. And as we are watching this on a live stream, say we're just sitting here hanging out, whatever, streaming her. Restreaming her at the same time, you know what I mean, or whatever, like we do. So BJ sitting there nodding off or half asleep, whatever the fuck. Her kid was behind her, half asleep. Craig's sitting there with the music going. He's on his fucking TikTok. She's on her stream or whatever the fuck she's got going on over there. He's on his own. So say he's sitting there looking at her. He looks over to the left and he smiles and he's like looks at her and he's got this shit-eating grin on his face because he knows what he's doing. Matter of fact, here we'll pull this up right here because he knows what the fuck he's doing. And she asked, "You showed your gun on the live." Okay, so what if you never even had a chance to even say this to him? What if when he showed this gun on his live stream and you were half asleep over there? What the fuck would he have done if he looked over with this shit-eating grin and all of a sudden that fucker went off on accident and shot you in the fucking face or shot your child or he backfired, misfired, and shot himself? He was under the influence.
Don't forget, this is the same man that during her live yesterday during the day is spewing Bible verses in her chat and she is pinning them and reading them. To last night, he's going to stick his gun out the window because someone is knocking on his front door. Like, that's what we're dealing with here.
The shit's dangerous as fuck. Look, she doesn't even know. Listen to her.
Fuck. Do what? You showed your gun on that live stream?
You showed your gun on that live stream, and you can hear how scared she is. Her fucking voice is shaking. Because she knows what the fuck time it is.
What are you talking about? They're telling me get my kids out of the house now. You waved the gun on that live stream. They're calling the police, telling them you're drunk waving the gun on live streams. Did you do that?
Did you do that? She told him. They said Specifically, you are waving a gun around on a live stream. Did you do that?
And he
his
thinks it's a
stupid
fucking
fucking
joke.
ass sits there. He can't even get a thought out of his fucking mind. He's still sitting there thinking about it.
Yeah, he thinks it's a joke. He's not answering any of her questions because he knows what time it is.
He don't give a fuck.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about? And he knows he's still live streaming right now. At this point, this is a live stream. I'm fucking screen recording this.
Did you share a gun? Did you just show a
Now watch him. Boom. There it is right there. See him? He's sitting next to her right there. What if at this moment in time, boom, it went off and then what? What if it would have shot through the fucking floor upstairs into your child's bedroom? We're just supposed to be like, okay, it's okay. I mean, hey, it's all good. I mean, hey, it's just fuck it. Threaten people on here, tell them you're going to turn them into Swiss cheese. Nobody gives a fuck. Showing it on the live, waving it around. We're not going to call, but we can't be fucking mad if somebody does.
Well, and how many times have they said recently that all of their guns are secured? And then this report comes out yesterday.
Matter of fact, JP came up here and stood up for him, and somebody else did as well. There was somebody else said that they didn't just have guns just laying around like that. My God, they wouldn't just have guns laying around like that.
And you've got
Craig here. The police said different. Police, the fucking goddamn report says different. They were just leaned up in a fucking doorway, locked, loaded, locked, cocked, ready to rock, baby. Let one of them boys pick that motherfucker up and pow. There ain't even no fucking boy. Fuck out.
Could have been a chair.
Well,
the chair could have done that.
Craig, who is in the background and heard live almost nightly, drunk as a skunk. BJ has told the world he will not remember this tomorrow.
No,
you got BJ over there. You got BJ over there wheezing like a motherfucker on her live. Don't even know what day it is. She's so out of it. And you've got known loaded guns leaning up against your walls.
And it ain't even a fucking pistol. It's a fucking shotgun, sawed-off shotgun rifles.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, you got pistols right here, but you had rifles open in doorways. Just lean back in doorways. The officer said he had to fucking unload the gun for Craig. Do you want me to read it again for anybody that missed it? Here, let me read this shit again for anybody that missed it. Because this shit's fucking wild as fuck to me. I cannot believe people even.
Are we sure?
This bullshit right here.
Are we sure the officer didn't just like get a whale WD-40 and fix his chair? It could have been confusing.
No, it was not confusing at all. And then you got BJ out here before this report came out telling the world that her kids are safe. Their guns are locked up. They're responsible gun owners. And then the report comes out and bam, she's lied to everybody again. What's our chat doing? And again, the cops would have never been called in the first place to find this information out had your idiot man in the background been talking about Swiss cheesing someone with the firearm.
Where's Ratson and fucking Chewy at? There's crickets, you're saying? Probably because they're probably figuring out how to dox someone else out and fuck with their real life too. You know, they got to move on to the next person they're fucking with. Those pieces of shit.
Yeah, they were successful doxing Truth out, so they got to move on to somebody else now.
Yeah, they got to figure out someone else to save their dying channel.
Okay, so here, let's start off with this. Here we go. So the incident report is right here, and it says, Scotland County Sheriff, I received an email from Sheriff Kersey today. The email contained an anonymous tip that was sent to his office. The tip was regarding a well-being check up on a family at blank blank. I'm not going to say their address, even though it's already out there. According to this tip, a male named Roger Craig Black was heard over a YouTube channel making threatening remarks. A female named Brittany Jackson was on YouTube channel attempting to calm down Black. According to the anonymous person, the YouTube video was uploaded on the night of 12/4/2025. In that video, the male was heard making the statement, "I have a gun so big, I'll turn you into Swiss cheese." The tip stated the male has made threats. He has weapons in reach throughout the house. The anonymous tip requested the sheriff's department check on the family's status before something happens. Detective blank. Okay, Detective blank electronic storage K9 Harley. Okay, so Detective, I'll leave his name out. And then it says electronic storage K9 Harley. And I drove to the residence on the morning of 12/5/2025, which this would pan out and make sense because they didn't open the fucking door that morning. If you recall, when I showed the call log, they had went out there, but they did not make contact that morning. The residence is a 2-story home on a large piece of property. The driveway has a gate with a no trespassing sign, but the gate was open when we arrived. I pulled into the yard. Blank and I walked to the front door, to the porch, and knocked on the door. The next paragraph says, a female came to the front door. The female verbally identified herself as Brittany Jackson, birthday of blank, blank, blank. Jackson requested to know why the detectives were there. Why Detective and I blank were at her house, at her residence. I began to explain our presence when a male from inside the residence joined us on the front porch. The male verbally identified himself as Roger Black. Black was also recording Detective Blank and I on his cell phone. The front porch was covered by security cameras as well. I told Jackson and Black that Detective and I blank blank at the residence were to follow up on a well-being check. This is not again, this is a well-being check. So the picture you saw of the men coming out of her house were the detectives that came for a well-being check. They were there as a well-being check for a tip that came in via email concerning Craig's guns.
But what about the SWAT video? Wait a minute. You're telling me that panel was wrong?
All we do is the detectives leaving her house because they came for a well-being check on Craig and her kids. Blank Shores, I was at the house for a follow-up on a well-being check. I explained I was made aware of a concerning video that was posted on YouTube and asked clarifying questions to Jackson and Black. Jackson then explained that she does true crime videos on YouTube, but had no idea why the sheriff's department would have been called. What? You have no idea why they would have been called? My God, BJ, you're going to lie to the police like that? You know that's perjury, right?
Well, yeah, because don't forget, Craig, there was a sound heard in the background right after Craig said that. Everyone assumed that it was him, cocking a gun or whatever. She looked over at him, said something, and ended her live immediately. Now she's telling the police the next day she has no idea why someone would call.
Well, Jay, the reason why they didn't FOIA her is because they're not, BJ's not their enemy. They only FOIA people they consider enemies, according to Ratson's comment.
Well, and I just want to say something too, because I saw a comment from Banjo Man, who is one of BJ's mods, in your chat. And the point of all this...
fine. They could be here.
Oh, no, but he asked a question, so I was going to answer. The point of this is that she continues to lie and sympathy grift off of these occurrences that are heard from the inside of her own home.
Oh, yeah, she lied. What was it, in February? She lied. She said the EMTs and SWAT showed up in her house or some shit like that in February. Or some shit like that. She lies all the time.
And how many days has she grifted this entire week stating she was swatted. It was SWAT. She knew the whole entire time that it was not, and that it was a miscommunication. They told her that.
Not everyone be talking all at once, guys. Not anyone talking all at once. We're just fucking complete silence for a good 10 seconds. Holy.
What's even more disturbing is the fact that BJ would have continued that sympathy grift had the FOIA report not came out about what truly happened. That's why she had to own up and say, it was a mistake. She admitted to it. She agreed.
Oh, really? And interestingly enough, she didn't call the FOIA. She didn't FOIA it. Why didn't she FOIA it? It's interesting. The detectives only said they found 2 firearms and two firearms, a rifle, a shotgun. Where did the handgun disappear to? I don't know. It's a little pink gun. It could be Brittany J's gun that he waves around. I don't know.
And that just say this whole big response that BJ wants everybody to believe that happened on Friday. Remember, her kids knew nothing about it. She blocked them off. They never knew that any police were at their house. Her words, her story on last Saturday, December 6th. To now, her kids are so traumatized over the cops coming to their house while the kid is heard in the background coughing multiple times yesterday, and Craig is still back there talking about pointing his gun out the window because someone is at their door while the kid is sitting in the room coughing. But this is everyone else's problem. Why can't your man act like he's 39 years old and not talk about shooting people all the time? That's dangerous, in my opinion.
Like, I get it. You know what I mean? Like, I support not calling the police. It's not totally lost on me that, that wellness check could have turned into something different, because when you're putting in reports that there's weapons involved, it can turn into a SWAT really quick. But the thing is that this is like repeated behavior on his end, and that, like, if he can't take up for himself with accountability and do all that, then I don't know, dude. You're like, as far as being like a victim of the community, you start to like kind of lose credibility in that part, in that aspect. Because
and I agree. Like, I do not believe that anyone from the internet should be calling the law, CPS, anyone on the internet. But because someone is calling, I don't know who it is. It's not me. But because someone is, and the allegations are out on the internet, the fact that you're still not willing to admit that the problems are coming within your own home, and you're not willing to change that. What happened to
the
Craig
call
was
is
never
coming
going to be
from
on
inside the house. I repeat,
what happened
the
to
call
Craig
is
was
coming
not
from
going to
inside the
be.
house. Yeah.
Craig was
Come
not
on.
going to be on her lives anymore. Like, what happened to all of that?
That's not going to happen, because he's actually brought her more views, because people tune in to watch the shit show. Like, and honestly, like, a lot of the concern from the internet is performative. People don't really care, to be totally honest. Like, I at least in my opinion. But I'm sure there are people that care. But the whole thing with yeah, I get it that people didn't see him cock a gun, but okay, historically speaking, we know he has firearms. He showed us said firearms, and people like the whole like video made of the comparison of two different kind of firearms being cocked. Like, I don't know, dude. That's kind of fucking dumb to me because
What?
I don't know. You know what's funny is I was falling asleep watching a clip, and I had the same like reaction as Brittany, kind of like I was in my bed and I was listening, and then when I heard that, I fucking woke right up. I was like,
Right.
oh shit, that was a gun. Like,
It wasn't
you
a
know what I mean?
chair.
Fucking
It was a chair. Where I thought it was.
no,
a chair.
no, not in my opinion. It was not a
Oh,
chair. I mean, it's obviously
maybe a
we
controller.
obviously really don't. We really don't know, but like common sense and life experience told me what the fuck it was.
Okay.
Well, and what we do know, because BJ told us, and we heard Craig in the background, but BJ, trying to make up an excuse for him, blames it on he's going through a rough time. He's experiencing PTSD, all of these things. Again, feel sorry for me. You hear how Craig is acting. She's even said it multiple times in that live. I knew I shouldn't have gone live tonight. I knew I shouldn't have
Well,
gone live. And
if
then you
he's
turn
going through
around.
PTSD, then firearms and alcohol shouldn't fucking be like a thing,
Right.
and live streaming and all that.
And that's what I was getting ready to say. Then you turn around to this report coming out that there's loaded handguns leaning up against walls in rooms of the house,
Wait a
in the
minute.
same house that a man is suffering from something and experiencing PTSD and wanting to shoot everybody.
I mean, wait a minute. I mean, it's not like there's children in the house that can easily grab these guns and just walk around with them, right? That's sarcasm, by the way. There are children in the house.
According to BJ, they started shooting guns. And remember the Halloween video where the child said, I wasn't scared of the noises from that haunted house because I'm used to hearing Dad shoot?
Yeah.
Hmm.
So here's this.
Just take them.
This right here is why the police and the detectives showed up at your house for a well-being check. Not a SWAT, a well-being check.
We fucking hunt them down and get them. Take them to justice, take them to jail, or whatever. But back in the day, we hungry.
Now, see, this right here, this is disturbing because back in the day, you're
I'll probably straight
3 years old. So back in
the bad motherfuckers take them and we fucking hunt them down and get them. Take them to justice, take them to jail, or whatever.
Now, right here, listen to what he says.
Back in the day, we hungry bastards.
He said back in the day, we hung these bastards. Who were you hanging, Craig? Back in what day? Because you're not but 40 fucking years old. And last I recall, 40 fucking in your 40 years ago, they were not doing that.
I like how the guy acts like he's like this ancient fucking person that he's lived like 100 years ago. Oh my god.
What
Back
in
in
the fuck? It's so fucking disturbing, bro.
Now we sit here and fucking let them get away with it.
Now we sit here and let them get the fuck away with it.
I mean,
Now
if
you
you're
want to
talking
sit here and call Clue a fucking racist? But your old man sitting here talking about he fucking back in his day, they used to hang him. Are you kidding me, bro?
yeah, there used to be a group of people that went around at night with sheets that used to hang a certain group of people. That's definitely true. That did happen.
And that is exactly what he's sitting here back in my day. What? No, not back in your day. You didn't do anything like that.
Well, and to be fair, I could have misheard it, but I don't think he said back in my day. I thought he said back in the day.
I thought he said back in my day.
And he could have. Like
And
I
then
said,
he
I
says,
could have missed it.
listen to how he says it. We used to. Oh, here, I done went to her fucking shit now. I done went to this shit bag.
The bad motherfuckers take them, and then we fucking hunt them down and get them.
The bad motherfuckers take them, and then we fucking hunt them down and get them. We.
Take them to justice, take them to jail, or whatever the fuck. Back in the day, we hung these bastards.
Oh, back in the day. You're right. Back in the day.
Now we sit here and fucking let them get away with it. And look how brave they are now.
And listen to her fucking wheeze, knock the fuck out, sleep. She don't wake up till the fucking gun goes on, or till the goddamn bullets put in the chamber.
We need to go back to hanging them bitches, and they won't be so fucking brave then, will they? He's over there dressing up like Seth and shit. We see you, bitch. We see you clear as day. You know I'm talking about your ass too. Do something. I got a gun so big it'll fucking Swiss cheese your ass before the cops.
Craig, chill out. All right, that's enough for me, y'all. I'm gonna go.
And the detectives show up the next fucking day.
And it was bad enough to wake BJ up.
Out of a dead ass nod.
Well, and let me speak to the firearm cocking comparison video that was made by a creator. They conveniently left out the part of the threats of Swiss cheesing. Like the whole point was that the context was him talking about using a firearm, and then all of a sudden you hear that click, 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 click. You know, like okay,
Well,
Yeah.
and so if you go back to their report, when the cops came out the next day, BJ tells law enforcement he didn't make a threat to anyone. He
She
was
had no
talking about,
idea why the sheriff's department would be called.
well, and he was talking about Swiss cheesing someone if they came to our home. Craig said none of that in that clip right there. Nothing about protecting his home. He is talking
Or
about
his
Swiss
family.
cheesing someone with his high-powered whatever.
see,
So
not that
BJ,
time.
yeah, so BJ, you're out here lying to your audience and law enforcement.
And you know what? I know what she did right there, because she told like a half truth, because at one time or another he has spoke on shooting people that come on his property, but not this time. No. It was just a general statement of him wanting to pew somebody into Swiss cheese. No. Like it
Well,
wasn't about his house.
and you can tell exactly who he's talking about because he specifically says, you're out here mocking Seth.
That's
Nothing.
exactly what he says.
And Chris not one time has ever said anything about showing up at Craig and BJ's house. So she is lying, telling the police that he only said that, if to protect his house, if someone came to his house.
Yeah, not that time.
No,
Not that time.
and continues to make threats using his firearms while she's saying these people are out here trying to get our Second Amendment taken away. How dare you? How dare your man act like a child in the background?
When was the call made? Was the call made that night or the next day?
Well,
No, it was an email sent. It was an email sent, and the detective came out there and told her it was an email that was sent, and she says, so he says, I told Jackson and Black that Blank and I were at the residence to follow up with a well-being check. I explained I was made aware of a concerning video posted on YouTube and asked for clarification. I asked clarifying questions to Jackson and Black. Jackson explained that she does true crime videos on YouTube and has no idea why the sheriff's department would be called. I asked Jackson if Black made any comments while she was recording, and would those comments be seen as aggressive? I asked Jackson if Black had talked about having a gun and that it would make Swiss cheese of somebody. Jackson told me that Black had said that, but it was not a threat. Black stated he was just making a comment on video that he would defend his property. When we asked why he would talk about defending his property, Black related he and Jackson have been harassed for several months by people online due to her YouTube videos. Jackson explained she has been trying to get paperwork on individuals that she feels have threatened and harassed her. According to both Jackson and Black, the individuals have made threats to come to their residence.
Okay, stop right there. She has tried to get paperwork on these individuals. The only people she's tried to get paperwork on is Clue and Cletus. He is not referring to Clue and Cletus in the background at all. And Chris has never said he was coming to their house. This is a whole 100% complete lie.
Kimberly Ashcraft says, Craig thinks he is a Scottish patriot, specifically William Wallace. Clearly, he's the human form of a brain fart, not even close to being Braveheart. That did it.
Yeah, and let me clarify real fast. Clue and Cletus have also never said anything about coming to their home. I want to make sure that I, specify that as well, as Chris has never stated that.
Let me see. Wallace wasn't a hero. So Craig's stupid. Depends on perspective of William Wallace. There's always his history with that one, but he didn't really have a great ending. Let's just say that much. William Wallace. I believe it was not a good one. I think it was worse than the movie. Actually,
yeah. I'm going to go through these real fast because I want to keep caught up with them. Sherry, thank you for the $4 super sticker. Billy Sunday, member for 5 months. Send it to me, Queen. Malicious Intent, Mal, member for 1 month. It's scary because she believes what she says. She is delusional, and I agree with that. Spilled Tea says, if it were a true SWAT, she'd be grifting for a new door. Girl, bye. Absolutely couldn't have said it better. Cromaril says, BJ, Craig was talking about a vacation not too long ago. Now might be the time to take a month off. Just saying. I agree, Cromaril. It's probably wise because she's going to end up fucking around and losing her whole shit because of this. Kenzie Lovecraft, according to the report, he had 2 loaded, propped up on the walls. What if one falls and goes off or injures someone? Kenzie, baby, listen, I said the same thing. We're going to get into it. CJ, this is me. What's crazy is that the cops were sitting out there for a while. He still didn't think to secure those before the cops came in the house. Yeah, you would think he would have secured the weapons while she was outside talking to the police officer. But no, they don't think like that. They're not smart. If they were, they wouldn't even have to secure their weapons. They would have been secured and put the fuck up.
Well, yeah, because don't forget, they have cats running through the house.
Look at Chad and Lori Daybell. I mean, he already said the devil was trying to get to his son. How many more fucking red flags have to go the fuck off? Kenna, Queen, don't forget the boys saying in Halloween video that they didn't get scared because dad shoots guns off a lot so they don't get scared anymore. Electro Destiny, the detective only said they found 2 firearms, a rifle and a shotgun. Where did the handgun disappear to? Yeah, I was wondering the same. So you guys, the police officers found 2 rifles sitting up in doorways, but where's your pistol and Brittany's pistol? Because those should have been brought out as well. So kind of curious as to where those are at. And you also stated you had more than that. So where are you hiding them at?
Well,
and why would you not disclose them to the police if they're illegal guns? They should have serial numbers.
Well, yeah,
they should all come back to you. Wonder why that is.
He's always saying that they stay strapped. So were they on them?
In that case, the police officers need to be fucking very careful because you have 2 pistols that you're not fucking bringing out and telling the police about. And it would be in that report if you did. So don't lie and say you did. Sailor Purge says, thank you for being you. Kimberly Ashcraft, and we read this one. Craig thinks he's a Scottish patriot, specifically William Wallace. Yeah, this shit's wild as hell. And then you got the fucking audacity to come on here and try to blame everybody the fuck else. This is crazy. So back to the police report. BJ says it was not a threat. Black stated he was making a comment on a video that he would defend his property. When we asked why he would say that about defending his property, Black related to him and Jackson having been harassed for several months by people online due to her YouTube videos. So it says, I asked if they had paperwork on anyone. Jackson stated paperwork had been filed but was denied by the court. And they were in the process of refiling. And then there is 3 lines that are blanked out, redacted. So they're blacked out. I don't know what it says, but there's 3 lines that are redacted right there after that's said. I don't know if that's her telling them that they already went to court and started another, the process again, or I'm not sure what would be redacted there other than her saying that they've already started the process and maybe an attorney's name. I don't know. Jackson and Black invited Detective Blank into the residence. The residence had several heating units in the living room. That's dangerous as well. And why is there several heating fucking units in the living room? What the hell? She's always saying it's fucking cold. Why is your heater not working? Sammy Bumblebee swear BJ said message from YouTube when reading to her subs. Swear BJ said message from YouTube when reading to her subs. Yeah, no, this is not a message from YouTube at all.
And in my opinion, that house does not have heat.
Right. Well, yeah, if you got space heaters all in the living room and several of them in one room, yeah, I'm guessing they probably don't.
When you always hear her and Craig, talking on her live about, are you hot? Are you cold? Let me turn this heater off.
Yeah, you would think people wear a fucking sweater, but okay. I don't know why motherfuckers can't wear sweaters these days. Gotta have space heaters.
Well, and I think just in my opinion, she's so bothered by what the internet knows about her, and it's like nobody would know this stuff if she didn't say it or it wasn't talked about on her live stream. That's how everyone knows her kids' names. She's constantly saying their names. Her and Craig are constantly talking. She just said yesterday, I had to go pick my kid up from school. He's sick. Nobody on the internet would know that. But she talks too much.
Mm-hmm. Probably. Let me see. Not to stick in a group for him, but she said he doesn't listen, so she's amped him up while he's drunk. I think she's scared of him. I think he's unhinged. I think he's quick to violence, and I think I would not be shocked if she was not scared of Craig. That's just my opinion. And I think that's why she gets him the booze and everything, and that's why she I think that's the case. That's my opinion.
Yeah, see, Michelle says not sticking up for him, but she said he doesn't listen. So she's amping him up while he's drunk. It creates unnecessary fear for a grift. Dad, that's how she does her family. Yeah, and you know what? It is. That is, you know what? I hate to say this, but you're so fucking right. Because listen, the thing of it is, Angela, her friend, decided to come out here and blame everybody else for the way Craig was acting. But see, that the problem with that is BJ came out herself and said she wears headphones and Craig does not hear shit we say, and he doesn't watch the chat unless he's in the chat. So he doesn't see anything that's being said and he doesn't hear anything other than what she responds to. So all he hears is her talking shit back.
And only what she tells him when she's not online.
Exactly.
Which, in my opinion, would not
or what
be...
he hears with David when he hears David, because you know she plays David's fucking shit loud, so they all hear David.
So again, only one side of the story is being told to him.
And the only way he hears us is if David reviews us. Which we know he loves me, so he loves reviewing my stuff. Like his whole channel's built on my shit, so... He's only hearing about a quarter of what he needs to hear. DJ 2020 with the $5 super sticker says a threat to BJ is someone questioning their parenting. A non-threat to BJ is loaded guns by the doors and talk of Swiss cheesing someone. Pretty much. Correction is the issue, but comprehension is a major issue as well.
And you know what cracks me up is you've got BJ and Reality sitting up there on panel and they're screaming how BJ is being bullied and harassed. And then the next thing BJ does is turn on a live from Lemon over there bullying and harassing other women on the internet, and BJ and Reality are like, yeah, you tell them. Yeah, that's right. Like, make that shit make sense.
You tell him as he's over there talking some of the nastiest shit, and she's like, B. Tim's a bitch. You tell him I don't have a fake eye, B. Tim.
Nonsense. Her tongue's too big for her mouth.
Be the change you want to see. Guys, we don't like this bullying. Be the change you want to be and see. Right, Reality. That right. Indy says, Merry Christmas, Hive. I'm back at you, baby. Thank you for being a member for 22 months, Biddy. It's been a long motherfucking bumpy-ass ride, huh? I feel like we done got yeeted from the fucking Jeep and thrown back in that motherfucker again. It's been a hell of a ride. So, here, back to the report, shall we? So, for the rest of it goes here. Jackson and Black. Okay, so they brought him into the house, right? So there's a bunch of space heaters. That's where we left off, eh? Pretty sure that's where we left off at.
Yes.
Right after that, see, now I know she's, okay, so she's making threats of going after Clue and Cletus and doing another RO on them. So, I know they're not going to show anything on their screen. And I know they probably don't want to be caught in the bullshit of her fucking lies and her fuck shit. But if I have to, I will screenshot this as I'm doing right now. And I know you can hear me doing it. To put up on this fucking screen right fucking now. If you call me a fucking liar, call me a fucking liar, BJ. And I'll put the shit the fuck out so everybody can see. You can't blame Clue and Cletus for something I do. I know you tried to last time with the car thing too. When I said I seen this on Twitter and you had people driving by, you wanted to put that on them, and then you tried to use it against them to get your fucking You're bullshit, huh? You tried to use it against him to get your order protection that you didn't get. Once again, lying to the courts.
Well, yeah, because does anybody else find it ironic that Clue has been her target for a while, but then this stuff comes out yesterday where Julie struck her, and now there's a docket number. And the live that BJ did yesterday, she talked about how Julie has been coming after her for months, but has not really spoken of Julie this whole entire time. But now Julie has her attention, so now it's all Julie's fault, and like she barely spoke of Clue yesterday at all. So who is it, BJ? Like, just your pick of the day? And then, you know, I mean, it's so wild, too, because her whole chat, like, when she's talking about Clue and blaming all of this on Clue, her chat's like, yeah, Clue, blah, 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 you know, just talking bad about Clue. Yesterday, her whole chat had nothing bad to say about Clue, but the same stuff that they said, that they usually say about Clue, they just put Julie's name in front of it yesterday. And it's like, what? But BJ, when are you going to come out and say Craig has made threats of shooting people on my lives? That is why the calls have been made over the last week.
Yep. Let me see. I don't know. She's our own fucking problem. She's stupid as hell, and she's gonna continue to be fucking spiraling. And she keeps on lying to people. She keeps on lying to everyone about what she does, and yeah, it's gonna catch up to her. And she just proved everyone right that she basically has a home filled with a bunch of firearms, unsecured, with a fucking drunk running around like a fucking idiot, and she's just continuing to do that. Very sad.
I mean, to be totally fair though, she did say, or Craig said, I can't remember, that they had firearms in every room, but they lied about them being secured though. That was the thing.
Yeah, because just here recently, she has come out and said that their guns are locked up.
Yeah.
Like, she has said that. And that was proven to be a lie in this police report. Like, there's no backing out of it.
Right.
Yep. So, I mean, like, I think having your firearms not secured with children around your house is pretty bad, to be completely honest with you.
I was like, no way she has that many firearms.
Yeah. Well, we don't know how many firearms they have in the house because they didn't find the handgun. You know what I mean? There could definitely be firearms.
And it blows my
other
mind.
firearms.
It sounded like an over exaggeration. You know what I mean? I have guns in every room of the house. Like, sounds like, I don't know. It just sounds like a made up story. But apparently it's not. So.
Yeah.
Well, yesterday was pretty wild to me because she was like, here, guys, I don't care what the internet says about me, but here's my pay links if y'all want to help out. I'm struggling with Christmas. And then Craig's in the background talking about sticking his gun out the window and aiming it at somebody. Like,
why don't you sell some of them firearms? They're not cheap.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's part of the reason why I didn't believe that she had that many. I don't know.
What happened to the Best Buy credit card that was working just a couple months ago when Craig was doing his TikTok lives talking about he's all, you see that green on my wrist? You see that green on my watch? Like, where's that energy at?
Big money energy.
Yeah. Where's that Best Buy? And BJ came out and said, it's credit, y'all. it's Best Buy credit. Where's that credit at now? Or did you only have that credit when you had an ongoing legal fund that you were asking for donations on? Just a question.
Who knows?
Yep, who knows? But the shadow knows. I'm joking. The shadow knows the evils that lies in the hearts of men. You would get it. It was a radio show. I guess Cappy doesn't know the radio show. I almost feel bad. What?
What was that? What was Cappy not know?
The radio show. The whole thing.
I don't
Only
know.
the shadow knows what the evil that lies in the hearts of men. You know?
I don't know. Sounds familiar. I don't know.
They made a movie about it too in the 90s.
Well, and another question to go along with that money in the Best Buy credit card and stuff. Where's all that money that Chris just had a couple of months ago for
Right.
and all lawyers that he could afford? That lawyers are cheap and he's got all the money in the world. Where'd that money go?
It went for an Apple Watch or some sort of watch. It went for a new iPad. It probably went for maybe a chain or something. I don't know. It went there.
Well, he has said that he got a new smart ring, a Samsung smartwatch, a new gaming computer, and they both got new cell phones because they both had the flip phones, and now they both have the whatever that thing is, because I heard him talking about that pen with the Samsung pen or whatever, you know, the phone or whatever it is. That's the amount of money that she spent within the last couple of months when the legal fees or the legal fund was being collected on, and she spoke about it daily, to now not being able to buy Christmas for her kids. That's a big chunk of money to spend at one time. And during that time also, Craig's like, yeah, I got new clothes and bags down there at the end of my bed. You know, BJ's coming on live with new Georgia t-shirts and new shirts. You know, she's telling everybody that it's a new shirt and all this. All while the legal fund was being talked about and spread around asking for donations.
Did you say new Jordache t-shirt?
No, a Georgia t-shirt.
Oh, I was like, that bitch buys Jordache? Where's she find it at? Like,
No, remember she came on, was talking about Bulldog. I don't know. She had like a Georgia shirt. I was talking about Bulldogs. It was kind of ironic because it was like right around the time too with the J stuff and like her. I don't know. It was just weird, but like she had all this big bad energy, you know.
right.
To now, these hate channels, they've done this to my channel when they had all them people unsubscribe. That has nothing to do with you not bringing in the same amount of money. Because just not too long ago, maybe a couple weeks ago, she said that she now has gained over the amount of people that she lost on both of her channels, and she's doing just fine. But you're steady dropping your pay links because it's, what, December 13th? And you haven't bought one Christmas gift for not one of your 5 kids? But Craig's also in the background.
Someone in the chat was talking about them getting their cabinets redone and like bathroom redone and stuff too.
Well, I don't know that that's been done at the same time because she was talking about remodeling their house. And I remember back in the summer, like she was talking about bringing cabinets in and stuff like during the day because she would talk about it at night and how she painted some cabinets. So I don't know if, you know, that was like at that time or not. So that's why I haven't said, I can't confirm that. But yeah, she did talk about cabinets and stuff. But again, all of that talk has stopped since the legal fund has stopped. You don't hear about her bringing in cabinets. You don't hear Craig bragging about new. All you hear is how her computer sucks and she can't do a full live the way that she wants right now because her computer is broke. I don't know. It's all weird.
Right. I don't know. I don't like really care, but I mean, I don't know. If because I don't watch her.
The only
and I'm not
reason, listen,
saying
I don't
that.
give a fuck either, because I don't give a fuck what goes on between them. That's their shit. That's their
Right.
relationship. But you know what? They bring it to this platform when they do this dumbass shit, and then they fucking blame
Right.
the internet for it. If you guys are gonna do your own shit, do your own shit. Have your own fights, whatever it is. What the fuck it is? It ain't even my fucking business. I don't give a fuck about any of that. But don't fucking blame the internet when the police fucking show up. Don't say you're being
Right.
fucking spotted when you're having a well-being check because you're being fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Like I'm really spazzing because I need to chill. But you're acting a fucking, you know what I mean? Because I don't even like using that word. You know what I mean? But just come on, man.
No,
You
but
can't
no,
sit out here
yeah,
and
you can't act surprised.
school and then be as shocked when the police show up because you're waving a firearm around or threatening the father of a missing child. But it's everybody's fault but your own. That's a major issue, and you're teaching your kids not to take accountability as well. Then she comes out here and grifts. Well, my kids had to go through this. My kids had to go through this. But then in the same breath, she's like, they didn't even know they was here. They didn't even know they was outside. We shielded them from it all.
Yeah.
So which one is it? Did you shield them or did it fucking scar them for life? Like, what is going on here?
Well, and just like, was it really a SWAT? You know, just like her admission yesterday. Was it really a SWAT or was it a miscommunication between departments?
It was a detective went out there to go do a well-being check and check on their firearms, which obviously you only showed them two, which were the ones in the fucking doorways that were seen. So where's the rest? Because we know of two that you've shown on lives and pictures, pistols that were not shown. Cromaril says, nah, they messed up when they all dogpiled Julie a long time ago. I agree with that. Out kicking rocks with a $2 super sticker says, I've been here longer than a month. Well, baby, this is the backup channel. So I don't know if maybe you're, you know what I mean? The other channel, the main channel might be where your other memberships are at, or you know what I mean? Chickalicious, thank you for becoming a new member.
And that's another thing that has been on my mind the last couple of days really bad, is she is out here, you know, just sympathy grifting for Christmas.
Yeah.
When not one live that she has done this week alone, she has been awake for. If this is your job and this is truly how you bring money into your family, you would think that you would do what you need to do to bring your A game.
Exactly.
Especially if you're suffering as bad as you claim to be.
Yeah.
But coming out here and falling asleep within 5 minutes of going live after you've made your whole entire chat wait hours for you to go live? And you want to come out here and say that it's Queen's fault or Clue's fault or whoever because your channel's not doing very well?
Girl, this is as good as her channel is going to do right now. Because when people start getting bored of the shit show, because it will happen, the views will probably plummet.
Well, and let's not.
And that's not anybody's fault. That's not anybody's fault, though, except for her own. Because,
right?
You know what I mean? Like, if anything, Queen covering her and Clue covering her and whoever else covering her drives more traffic to her channel as of right now.
Right. And let's not forget that in, I think it was June or July of just this year, she deleted over 1 million views from her channel. And within the last week...
Oh, that's right.
And within the last week that I know of personally, she has deleted over 30 lives.
Jesus. That's wild.
That's
That's a
why
lot.
your channel is
Yeah,
sinking.
whatever Clue said triggered the fuck out of her to go back and delete 30 fucking live streams. So something was said that triggered the fuck out of her to go back and do that. Not sure what it was, but Clue did a live, and right after that, matter of fact, during that fucking live stream, 30 of her fucking live streams were fucking privated and deleted or whatever the fuck happened. Boom, they were just gone. Lisa, member for 5 months, says, wasn't there a pic before of Larry with semi-auto? Yes, there is. Yes, there is. But I did not want to put that up because it is a full-fledged picture of him and he can do a privacy strike on me. So We71 says one of the kids was heard calling the person at the door yesterday dumb, but the kids are so traumatized. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, well, he caught her sleeping. He caught his mom sleeping and woke her ass up yesterday during the live stream while she was sitting there talking so much shit about me, saying I was slurring my words and this, that, and the other, and I was half asleep and blah, 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 blah. Bitch, that was so much projection. Basically, what you did was sat and repeated what I say to you. Not gonna work. Okay,
Basically.
not watch me every fucking day. Come on now. They know the sounds of my. They know which dog's fucking snoring. For goddamn sakes.
That is true.
I mean, shit. Come on now. Chai Crimes. Where did the info from the? Hold on. Where did the info come from about the electronic detection dog? It's in the police report, baby. That's what I'm reading you right now. Wake up, Maggie, member for 10 months. Thank you for being here. Out Kicking Rocks. I've been here longer than a month. Let's see here. I'm just trying to make sure I got everybody here. Out Kicking Rocks is proud to be a part of the hive, but it does say 1 month over here. I see what you mean. So DJ 2020, a threat to BJ is someone questioning their parenting. A non-threat to BJ is loaded guns by the door and talk of Swiss cheesing someone. See, it's ass backwards with her, and you're exactly right. And Michelle, yeah, he does not listen. Craig has a mind of his own and he does his own shit, which therefore, if she knows he's drunk as fuck and he knows, she knows he's going to act a damn fool or he's going to be saying stupid shit or, he's having a hell of a time or he's playing his game and he's already, festered up. He's already you know what I mean? Like he's already pumped and he's already going. Then you sure as fuck should not be sitting there feeding into that shit. What up, yo?
I figured I would come up here and tell you what I think I said that got her all Twitter baited.
Oh, fuck, what was it? Because them fucking lives were gone, bitch. I don't know what the fuck you said, but boom.
Yeah, the
You
chat.
said events where she was like, boom, 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 boom. Delete.
The chat was telling me, they're like, bro, she just deleted like 30 videos. I'm like, right now while I'm live? And they were like, yeah. So I just simply said, it's interesting that Julie struck her because she already has one. And that would mean she's sitting there with 2 strikes, which means anybody can go back and see if they've, got a reason to strike her. And then she's gone.
I do yesterday, and she's lucky as hell she got off that fucking live stream before I had a chance to finish that goddamn strike last night. Because I'm telling, didn't I? I was even asking, I was like, bitch, you got time to go timestamps real quick? Because I'm going to hit this bitch right now. And her funky fucking ass fell asleep and then got off the fucking live. I was like, you lucky little bitch.
Yeah.
Which I can right now, but she can counter it and it's not going to do shit. So
right. And I do know that she did not strike Julie until 5 that morning.
What?
Yep. Strike came in on Julie at 5.
Well,
something.
She probably filled it out earlier and then it came through because it doesn't always come right through. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But irregardless, she was sitting there.
She fucking struck her last night while we were live.
Yeah, I heard. But basically, me pointing out that she was sitting there with 2 strikes on her channel. If one more person gets her, she's gone. She, all of a sudden, all these videos. Or they're doing what they did before, and they're not lying in that police report where they're trying to do something legal. And she's got to look like she doesn't participate in any of the back and forth or whatever. or talk shit, and she's clearing her channel for if she goes to court. It doesn't work that way, right? But nevertheless, that could also, because she did the same thing last time. She cleared her channel and then she starts poking at people so they'll respond. And she has something to take them to court over. It's literally the same playbook that we saw when she sent out those C&Ds.
Mhm. When I thought that it was odd with Trisha's strike last night, that I think Trisha said that one, the strike came in on a different email than what BJ's normally struck with. And the
So
timestamp.
the reason being, let me tell you this. The reason being, and I'm only going to say this because it's the same with mine. Her email, so she has two channels. One email is Cammy B. The other email is for her backup channel. Because you have to have separate email for your YouTubes. You know what I mean? Like when you do, when you sign up to YouTube. So she's got two separate channels, two separate emails. So if she strikes from BJ, then she'll strike from this email. If she strikes from the allegedly the 19K, that one, it will come from Cammy B.
But the timestamp that she struck Trisha for was BJ's live reviewing Lemon for like 3 or 4 hours. And she struck Trisha for a copyright while BJ's playing someone else's live.
Who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? In my opinion, she's going for Trisha's channel because Trisha based it around her on, Brittany's BJ's big bushes, like things like that. And she's trying because she's got fucking Lemon's fucking, dirty fucking Dookie George David over there trying to help her, play Captain Save-A-Ho. And that's his biggest thing. You know what I mean? That's his big, that's his big selling point to her. He can help her. He can keep her safe. He can keep her channel from being safe and being under attack. That's how he's being fucking way in there. You know what I mean?
I mean, whatever.
Oh, last night, they were trying so hard to start a fight. They go, did you hear her last night? She goes, Queen B she's just so jealous of Clue. Clue's taking all of her numbers. Did you guys see that? I was like, bitch,
what?
Are you attention? Yeah. Oh, and Clue. Oh, and I gave you all of my money too. I don't make any money on here. I said, okay, listen, you heard what I told you about David because I told you. That's exactly what I said. You cannot sit here and tell me David's not getting half your fucking money. You want to talk about being broke, but you brought his ass on that platform and then you fucking talked him up like he's some great fucking savior.
Yep.
And now you got these dumb fucking, dumb bitches who fucking look for fucking men like that. You know what I'm saying? They'll get used and abused, but love the fuck out of him because he thinks he's fucking a knight in shining armor fighting off a bad guy. You know what I mean? Like, so half your money, already bitching about your money, but half your money's going to him.
Right. And look what she did.
Then she turned around and tried to say the same shit last night about me and you. So I was like, okay, I know you're watching and I know you're listening because she's like trying to spin everything I say.
Well, yeah, and then she lets
you can hear it. She wants to. She's trying to cause a fight, baby. You will never. Okay, you will never.
And then she lets him up there. Remember after the SWAT thing, right? And she lets him up there, and he's like, he knows what he's doing. He knows how to manipulate people, just like she does.
The fuck out of her.
Yeah.
Listen, you know what's gonna end up happening with Craig, and Craig's gonna look through the messages, and then it's all hell's gonna break loose.
Well, I love what he did when he was on her panel, right? He's like, he's up there going, well, you can't have Craig on there. You've got to have, and she's like, I know. She's like, I have no other option. And then what happens not 48 hours later, there he is. And what Stinner set up is the perfect example of she doesn't give a shit about her channel, and I just called her out on it. Look what she did. And the people that are tired of it and don't like Craig anyway, they're going to go watch him. And have you seen Sandwich and somebody
what she's
else.
taking over too. Yes, girl. She come right up in there. She's sliding right up in there, smooth as fuck, taking them subs, made her own channel, doing her own shit. I was like, ooh.
Well, and not
She's
just that.
Gotcha.
If you watch her in chat, she will literally be like, "When are you going live again, Sinner? When's your next show?" I love the chat over there. Like, she's literally doing nothing but pumping him up to everyone in the chat.
She's like sending BJ's whole fucking chat and all of her people over there. I'm like, you dumb fuck.
Yeah.
Fucking idiot.
Like, it's a clear disrespect.
The best part about it all is though he only holds 88 people in there. I'm sorry, I got a lag, B Tim. I just talked over you. I'm sorry.
That's fine. I forgot what I was gonna say. You go.
I'm gonna leave and come back. I'll be right back. No, I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna leave and come back. I'll be right back.
Okay. Let me see. Called her out. Oh, now I remember. Basically, it's pretty disrespectful to a live streamer to basically go in their chat and then proceeds to advertise your live stream upcoming. It's basically like something you're not allowed to do. For instance, if I was to go into fucking Clue's chat and I said Queen's going live in like in 20 minutes, I'd get banned immediately. Absolutely immediately. Let me see. She will come out of owing tons of money. Probably. At that time, probably Craig's gonna fucking leave her. That's probably gonna be the next thing. He's not gonna stay around when she owes a bunch of money and she's broke. He already told you. You go.
No, sorry, I talked over you. Go ahead.
You go.
Sorry, I was just gonna say, and I really truly think, in my opinion, that is gonna happen very soon, and I think BJ may be worrying about that because the slap has to be rolled on here soon. She has been avoiding service from the process server for Granny to let her basically know how much she's going to owe for that. And then you've got Julie, wanting or asking for $1,500. Like, she is truly going to sink in 2026.
Absolutely. Either way, she's gonna have to pay lawyers for that shit. If that all our creators are adults and not snowflakes, they're all. Let me see. Did you listen to Mocking Media's Christmas song? I did. It's pretty good.
So hold on, we're going to watch Hartley's clip of BJ reading the police report last night, and conveniently she leaves out half of the report, and conveniently it is the most important part of the report, in my opinion. So let's roll this beautiful bean footage, shall we? Ms. Hartley, thank you so much for this video. You did a really good job. If you guys get a chance to head over there and sub up to Hartley. She has clips and does short videos and tries to keep us updated without having to watch a 6-hour live stream or, the important clips of a live stream. She does very, very well. So let me share your link here, Miss Hartley. There it is in the chat. And here we go.
All right, Scotland County Sheriff's Office. I received an email from Sheriff Kirsty. So the person called my ferret. Oh, it pisses me off, Greg.
I'm going to slow this down just a hair.
The email contained an anonymous tip sent to his office. The tip was regarding the well-being check of a family at my address. According to the tip, a male named Roger Craig Black II was overheard on YouTube making a threatening remark. A female named Brittany Nicole Jackson was on a YouTube channel attempting to calm him down. According to the anonymous person, the YouTube video was uploaded on the night of 12/4/2025. In the video, the male was heard to make a statement, "I have a gun so big that I'll turn you into Swiss cheese." The tip stated the male has made threats that he has weapons in reach throughout his house. The anonymous tip requested that the sheriff's department check on the family status before something happens, because they care so much, right? Thank you, Banjo. I appreciate you. So then it says, oh, and for the record, I don't lie, and nor do I have a reason to lie about any of this.
Stop that.
And I wasn't on to this because I didn't want people to.
You don't lie.
You don't what? You don't
Bitch,
lie?
You lied
Okay.
and swore. You swore in a court of law that the statements you made on 2 restraining orders were true, and they were all lies. You sent me a C&D full of lies.
Well, and don't forget, she also lied to the police officer in this when she told them that he made the threat regarding someone coming to their home. That wasn't it at all.
Let me see. Someone says, Clue, check your email from malicious intent. So, Clue, I'd probably check your email if I was you.
Yeah.
PhD prediction of being the year of the lawsuit really is coming to fruition. Yeah, but she lost hers. She looked like an idiot and a fool, and her channel's dying.
Did anyone hear BHB the other day when she was talking about, she said something about, getting back on the road, yada, yada. But she said, I don't see the PA lawsuit coming to an end anytime soon, despite what others are saying. I wonder what their next plan is.
If that appeal doesn't go through, which is a possibility, then probably it's going to be game over, and they're going to have to go for the damages portions. I don't think their appeals are exhausted at this point. I think basically Tony kind of jumped on their plan where they were going to bring lawsuits to her, and yeah. But if I was Granny and I won the anti-slap and I won a bunch of money, I'd probably use I'd probably go after Tony for the money. I would even just leave Brittany and Jay alone. I'd probably go after Tony and be like, listen, you owe me a bunch of money. And then I would start the damages portions on grabbing his money and drain him dry of resources for litigation against me. But that's what I would do. But I'm kind of a prick. But anywho. But I'm sure her attorney has a tactic too.
I just could not stop laughing when I heard BHB say that she could not go live yesterday because she was in an 11-hour meeting the day before. And I was like, bitch. Can you say that you have not held a real job in a long time without saying you haven't held a real job in a long time? That an 11-hour meeting literally wiped her ass out?
I mean, to be fair, if I was at an 11-hour meeting, I probably would not want to fucking hang out with anyone, actually. But what was the meeting? Was it the town hall bullshit she usually does?
Yes, it was like a rezoning thing. She literally got up, talked, her 2-minute speech, like 3 times the whole day. And she's like, my brain is exhausted. And I'm like, bitch, you act like she literally got up there at her meeting and told everybody that she has sold property. Like, she knows what she's talking about because she's sold property.
No, she was giving a rubber stamp notary to sales of property that, later on the FBI did not, like, someone got charged with certain crimes in that group, in that organization. So, I don't know.
But I mean, like, most, like, normal people, if they attend an 11-hour meeting, they still have to return to work the next day.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't know shit about real estate. She doesn't know nothing. She's a dummy.
Oh my gosh.
She's a pretty dumb person, and unfortunately, some people believe that she actually is smart, but a smart person doesn't go into 2.5 years of litigation and completely and utterly loses everything. and gets everything dismissed and looks like an idiot and looks like a weirdo that had sex with Dolly and
Ugh.
JLR.
I did
Yeah.
also hear her say that she has a high batting average on her true crime channel, but she's even better at politics than true crime.
Sure. That's why no one knows her. No one gives a fuck about her politics, and no one cares. Like, no one gives a fuck about her. And she
Oh,
wouldn't.
God.
And she wouldn't survive the political circle at all. You think we're mean? Holy fuck! Wait until you get into actual politics commentary. Holy fuck! Those people make us look like fucking kittens. I mean, let's be real. She would, if she went in front of fucking, let's say she started debating like fucking let's say Tucker Carlson, or let's say like let's say, let me see, or Nick, or fucking Louder Than Crowder, and all these people that like don't really give a fuck about going under the going up under the belt. She'd fucking cry, and then she'd try to sue, and then they would laugh at her and destroy her entire life. Like, are you serious? That's hysterical, BHB.
I mean, it's just so funny. And then, like, you know, when she talks about these meetings and stuff, like, she acts like she went in there and, like, really stopped them from building a whole subdivision.
No, she's just sits there and she wastes her time. Honestly, her time would have been more productive doing something else. Like, number one, those town meetings, they don't do shit. They already made up their fucking decision on what they're going to do. You think you jumping up there and you just going to be on the podium is going to fucking make them change their decision? Hell fuck no. The decision was already made by the people that donated and the people that guaranteed votes and stuff like that. That's pretty much it. And you don't offer anything. She doesn't offer votes and she doesn't offer money. So she's useless. All she does is just waste everyone's time and should just shut up and just keep it moving. No one gives a fuck.
I mean, basically, she's a community member who goes up to the microphone for 2 to 4 minutes and voices their opinion.
And let's be real. Has anything she's done, they've been like, yeah, that was a great idea, lady? No. She's a joke. Everyone laughs at her.
If she would have went to the other meeting, like this was a rezoning meeting or whatever, the other ones where she goes before that George guy that was on X commenting on everybody, they're the ones that laugh her out of that room. Like, that's what she has not gone back to one of those meetings with those board members since they laughed her out of there the last time.
Yeah, everyone laughs at her. She's a fucking stupid person. And that's the problem. That's the problem with like some of these locales. There's like a large group of people that follow them and think they're going to get their fucking information. Like, it's a joke that people think that she would actually give you factual information on a true crime case. This lady barely knows how to fucking spell, let alone read an article. And when she does read, it sounds like I'm listening to a fucking fifth grader actually a third grader read to the class. It's fucking terrible. There's no enthusiasm. There's no comprehension. There's no theatrics. There's jack and shit. And the same thing goes for the Bepster. The only time she's enthusiastic is when she thinks about the hate channel. She sits there and screams angrily at the hate channel she calls. But actuality, it's more of anger and jealousy because her channel is stagnant and fucking dead. No one gives a fuck about her. Her own family doesn't give a fuck about her, let alone randos in the internet. I mean, no one cares.
Well, let's be real. BJ's True Crime is literally pulling up Facebook and Law and Crime and replaying their videos for her audience while she snores and wheezes. And when she wakes up, she's like, wow. Wow. Hold on, guys. Hold on. Let me hear that again. Hold on. Wow. Yeah. That's BJ's deep dive into a true crime case.
Mm-hmm. But the fact is that she's never done a good true crime case. She's always basically what's happened. The reason why she had large views in the past is because other people did the fucking research for her. They gave her the videos.
They did, but we all fucking covered the case too. So you had all of the views, everybody following the same case. You know what I mean?
Well, imagine being like considering yourself a true crime channel who has had, so far that I know of, 2 different families of missing child cases have come out and said stuff specifically to her in a negative way, like basically asking her to stop covering their missing person cases like that's a huge embarrassment, and yet you still want to consider yourself a true crime channel.
Yeah, and pretty much I could tell you what the coverage she did during Kylie Rodney. Mostly it was just basically doxing out all the kids at the party. Oh, let's look at their TikToks. Let's look at their driver. Let's look at the license plate of that car. That was basically our fucking coverage, and it was mostly just how many people can we dox in a live stream? Can we? And then make up shit about them.
And shaming the fuck out of her grieving mom. Don't forget that part.
Don't forget that part. You know, fuck the mom, right? She's just, you know.
She was out eating sushi, y'all. When they found her body, why wasn't she looking?
Well, that's the same thing that they've said about Chris and Katie.
I feel like maybe Clue coming along might be a little bit of a dose of karma, maybe for some of the shit she pulled in that case. God damn, she pulled some bullshit in that case, didn't she? Fuck, she pissed me off when she fucking was nasty as hell to Kylie's mom. God damn, she made me mad with that one.
Bro, that's when we first started. That's when we first started having problems with her, because before she would come over here and try to be friendly with us and shit.
Yep. She sure was. And then she went off into that shit, and I was like, oh boy. And then she started trying to be up Zav Girl and Ryan's ass, and it got worse and worse and worse. And then the conspiracy shit started, and I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh yeah, she would kiss Upchurch's ass. It was so bad.
Bro, she wanted the $500.
Chat, and she followed his ass from chat to chat to chat.
Bro, she wanted that $500 super chat so bad. Like, run. Can I have
so bad.
When Voices got that goddamn fucking super chat from him, oh my God, she could have spit fucking fire over that. You guys remember that?
Yeah, Laura was like doubting that the existence of it. She had to show her the Cash App or something.
Yeah, it was a Cash App, and fucking what was funny about that is Voices sat on that receipt for the longest time, and then just one day out of the blue, Laura was up here on the panel like, yeah, right, Voices, you're such a liar. And she's like, really? Am I a liar, bitch? And she get bam.
I think it was like $2,000 too.
It was. It was way more than $500. Yeah, it was like $2,000.
Because like even Voices had an interview, which is hilarious, that she had him on his channel too.
Speaking of $500 super chats, has anybody seen that Angel of Light or whatever? Isn't that the one that was giving BJ like $500 super chats?
I don't even know, to be honest with you.
I just remember because
I just keep on talking. No, just keep on talking. She didn't mute us. Just talk.
Okay. I just remember because it was pretty recent within the last couple of months or several months, and I just remember, BJ getting it and, her being like, is that real? Did you mean to do that? And then it's like, I don't even see this lady in her chat anymore.
Yeah, absolutely. I think people get burnt out, and I'm just letting you know, I'm just going to continuously talk so you don't hear the background from Queen. So yeah, I think just so if you're going to interrupt me. If you're going to continue, just make sure to talk over it, just so that no one hears the background. But anyway, I think people get burnt out pretty easily with that one because she gives out too much fucking money. People get tired of the lies and get tired of the bullshit, and they eventually move the fuck on and they just get going. So
I think that could truly be a valid statement just for the fact of how many ex-mods alone have left her that are, known about out here. So to think that many mods have left, you would think the sub number would at least double.
Yeah, no, the sub numbers are not doubling with that one. That one's a freaking idiot.
No, I'm saying the number of subs that have left her is probably double the amount of how many ex-mods she has right now.
Yeah, I think majority of her subs are pretty much, I would say, hate watchers. A lot of them probably are just the people who are active are probably just hate watching her. If all the hate watchers just left, she'd be absolutely screwed. Absolutely dead.
I mean, you can tell that by the number of likes that she gets on a video or on the live versus how many people she has in a live.
Yeah.
And the number of participants that she has during her live. Those numbers match nothing compared to the live view numbers.
Yeah, I mean, I just think like she doesn't have a lot of real support that people care about. Because if you look at the sport, look at how much money she was able to raise. She wasn't able to raise that money quickly. She had to basically put that out, and then literally had her mods give huge donations over. So it's clear she doesn't have the support. It's because most of the people that have the support left. I mean, like for instance, I'll give you an example: Muscles and Mascara. She left. And how did she react to that? She had this idiot over here claim that she was looking for a new pole or some shit like that. Some weirdo statement like that to an ex-mod that gave you a bunch of money and stuff like that. It's got fucking weird. And
Well,
it's
and you
kind
can tell that her support has dwindled by the fact that she is still asking for donations to be able to buy Christmas. Like, that stuff's not coming in like she thought that it would.
of, she does it every year.
Yeah.
Every
I was
year.
gonna
And,
say, even if she was making money, she'd still do that.
yeah.
Well, that's
Yeah.
true.
Bro, she could be making $500,000 a year on YouTube, and she would still eBay for fucking Christmas. I shit you not. She would still do it. She would still fucking be like, guys, I don't have enough money for my Christmas present for my little children. I need money, guys. I'm broke. And she could just literally show up, like Craig can literally show up fucking Rolex on the fucking live stream. And she would still say she was broke. She just doesn't give a fuck. She wants to drain her subs as much as fucking possible. She doesn't give two fucks. She sees that as free money. I mean, let's be real.
Well, and as she's steady asking for donations to help for Christmas, they're also talking about where they have gone out to eat or ordered takeout from every single night. Like last night, she dropped a whole
Bro,
pizza.
and do you see how much the like takeout is I was watching this fucking video that just talked about because I don't eat fucking out in fast food restaurants and shit like that. And bro, they're charging like fucking $40, 65. I saw one thing that was like almost $65 or $55 for the KFC fucking 16 bucket. You got one fucking hamburger that's like $20. It's like so if you think about it, with the inflation of the fucking food industry, this lady's eating out. There's 3 other mouths to feed. That's Craig herself. You're talking probably close to $100 each time she fucking goes out.
Oh, easy.
Oh, easily.
Easily. So if every time she eats out, think about that. That's another $100. That's another $100. And let me tell you something. As a person who grew up poor, we didn't eat out every fucking day. We didn't eat out at all. We just cooked. You know what we had when we were really fucking broke? And we had like maybe like I think my mom and dad had like $20 in the bank account. We had fucking pasta. And we had
when we really didn't go out to eat? When my mom had Christmas gifts to buy for her kids. She wasn't taking all of us out to eat if she was struggling for money to buy Christmas.
Bro, I didn't get some Christmases. I didn't get anything for Christmas. We didn't have enough money. That's how it was. It's like you have to choose between you're going to get dinner or you're not going to get fucking shit. So anyway, so let's see. Allegedly, Brittany says 19 minutes ago because she's not watching us, guys. She's not watching us. Let's read this. Whoa, y'all! You really are a bunch of. Oh, I gotta read that. Whoa, y'all really are a bunch of rabbit hyenas. You have pulled out everything you can on us. The point now you're putting out false information about SA and assault case that doesn't belong to anyone in my home. Do you know that isn't us? That is so gross. Redact the address and manipulate your audience to believe you got more tea. Which one of you lied to get the information about the wellness check? Who pretended to be me? Y'all are going to be your own downfall, honestly, because your logic is clouded completely by your insatiable desire to destroy another individual. Congratulations. It must someone's life. It's not yours. Congratulations. It must. That's what she wrote. MUST. Someone's life. It's not yours. I'll be live in a little bit and clear some laws up in about, and this is me adding, in about 4 hours after Queen is done with her live, so I have content because I have not one original thought in my fucking brain because it cannot hold more than one thought. because I'm a stupid moron that hasn't done anything on this platform but steal ideas and preferences and basically topics from other more talented people because I'm a loser. BJ. That's what should have been added as well.
What the hell is she talking about?
I don't know.
Oh. Because, like, I've heard, like, just from listening today and being up here, I haven't heard anything about SA or anything.
I didn't hear anything about SA. Have you, Kalu? I didn't hear anything about SA. What the fuck is she talking about? We talked about how she lied to people and said there was a SWAT, and it was actually a wellness check. And she lied and made a lot of
lie that Craig was protecting people coming to his home.
Yeah, and he also made a lot of other people look fucking stupid. You know, there was a whole panel of people that said she got swatted. She got swatted, y'all. This is terrible. Meanwhile, the fucking idiot next day threatens to kill someone the next day and makes that entire fucking panel of people look like fucking idiots. Congratulations. Maybe not stick your fucking neck out for fucking morons. You know what I mean? Just saying. Just saying.
Hold on, I just thought of something.
That's something Brittany doesn't do.
Craig, so in that report, it said that BJ came out and was talking to him, and then Craig came out and was recording them.
Okay.
Like any other time, Craig, so Craig didn't come out to really like find out what's going on. Like they have a camera supposedly that BJ has shown, a couple different instances on. But they have a camera up there. So Craig comes out like I could just picture it, like the savior with his phone, up, making sure the cops know that he's recording them at all times. Is that what he means when Daddy's here?
I don't know. I think he just does that because he's like one of those auditors. He wants to do that. I am going to address this person. She says, maybe darling Brittabe says, can we get Beatum acting lessons for Christmas? And said, that's not Southern. We're going to have to ban that person. We're not going to have that. We're not going to have that type of energy around here. Someone disrespecting my fake and horrible accent. Ban
that is a top tier fake Southern accent right there. What are you talking about?
The fucking crow in the background.
My fucking crows agree. Top motherfucking tier.
I feel like those crows are trained. Like they wait for you to unmute and then they start fucking crowing. I swear to God.
Oh no, fucking dead ass. They're dead silent. And then as soon as I unmute,
I feel like these crows could be smart enough that they like legitimately are trying to communicate with other crows and other live streams, and they're just using this. They're using this as a way to like talk to each other.
They want more food. They're like begging for food right now.
It's like this bitch is not like the crows are talking to the other crows. This bitch is not feeding us. Come here. We're gonna put this lady's house up. Let's go.
Dude, they've been fed twice today already. Don't let them bullshit you.
Maybe they're pretending to be like, maybe there's like, you fed like one set of crows, but they're telling their family to come over and they're pretending to be another set, like the same crows. So you feed them again. So you're like literally feeding like 100 crows when you think you're feeding like 10 and they're tricking you to fuck with you.
They're assholes like that for real.
Well, they're smart. They're definitely smart.
They're actually very intelligent. Crows are pretty cool.
Thank you, Froggy Maggie, for the Sunday. Unfortunately, I'm not on my phone, so I can't see the Sunday. But, well, whatever. Let me see. She's big mad. She's big mad because she was revealed to be a fucking liar and made everyone that defended her look like an idiot. Y'all, I was swatted. No, you had a wellness check. And you had a wellness check because your dumbass fucking boyfriend decided to threaten to kill someone on a live stream and made an ominous sound that sounded like a gun but a gun noise. Like you're.
But in my opinion, any normal person would have known right off the bat that it wasn't a SWAT when she said that she walked out of the house and out to talk to them and ask them what they were there for. Knew immediately at that point that was not a SWAT.
Yeah, she knew that wasn't a fucking SWAT. She's an idiot. She basically just completely made everyone look like an idiot and made everyone that said, she basically lied to her audience. She lied to everyone. And now she's like, I'm going to clear the loss. It was a wellness check, but those cops seem pretty armed. Well, what the fuck do you think the cops are going to do?
I haven't heard of like a SWAT happening, an actual SWAT happening in a really long time. I feel like law enforcement, when they get reports of so-and-so on YouTube is doing this and they're unsafe, that they're just very careful nowadays. How they approach the scene.
To go along with that was, in that report, they were sent an email with including the video. So it wasn't just someone calling in a tip and being like, hey, I heard this.
Oh, okay. Okay, then that changes everything. I didn't realize they sent them the link to the video.
Yeah, they sent them the link. That's how they had that in the report about him saying about the Swiss cheese and everything.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that explains a lot. Okay, never mind.
So they looked at it and they said, and these cops heard that sound too, and they heard what he said, and they said, these guys that don't know anything about firearms, and he says, wow, that sounds kind of like a gun. Sounds like a gun to me.
Yeah.
And they decided to investigate. And they were pretty nice about it because the first time they showed up, no one opened the fucking door. If they were a SWAT team, they would have kicked down that motherfucking door like the Kool-Aid man. Say, whoa, whatever the Kool-Aid man.
Well, they definitely wouldn't have sat in the front yard for 30 minutes deciding whether or not they were going to kick the door in or not. Like, when SWAT shows up, they already have that determined.
Yeah, I mean, they didn't kick down that door and say, oh, yeah, and then start fucking busting through the house. They waited outside for 30 minutes. No one answered. Craigie Poo didn't want to answer because he's the big man, right? Big man of the house. He sees a bunch of officers, has to wait for his little missus to come home and deal with that. He can't be a man in front of that. He talks big shit. Daddy's here. He'll take care of you. I'll deal with these big men. Anytime a man comes to that motherfucking door, he hides like a little girl or points his little pee-pee gun.
He admitted that yesterday, B-Tim. He said, if talking to BJ in the background of her life, if you weren't here, I would have pointed my gun out the window.
What? Yeah, like what man does that? What man? What man sees another man at the door and gets scared and points a motherfucking gun? I have never seen that. Is such a bitch-made energy, bitch-made motherfucking energy.
Well, like, why are you so threatened by a knock at your door? Like, what if it was like the delivery man, or what if it was the salesman? Your first instinct is like, you live out in the country per them. And your first instinct is during the day. It's daylight outside. And he's going to point a gun through a window or out the window?
Yeah. I mean, let's be real. What man would ever, let's ask the ladies in this chat. Let's ask the ladies. Because I speak with my own experience. I don't have a gun. I see a person knock on my door. I say hello and I answer the door. If your man basically decided to hide in the back room with his little gun in the closet and let you answer the door, or if he was alone, started pointing the gun at people at the window, would you consider that like a bitch-made man? I'm just asking, Cappy, does your man just like hide in the closet and let you handle men walking to the door and stuff like that?
Absolutely fucking not.
Sounds like a bitch to me.
Absolutely not. Like, I don't know, like, especially if there's law enforcement at the door, like, he's gonna come and find out what's going on.
Yeah, it's like, hey,
that's crazy.
Yeah,
that's the way the man of the house is supposed to act. I'm not trying to be like sexist or fucking, push the fucking old-fashioned gender roles or whatever, right? But that's the fucking way I don't know. That's
Well,
the kind
well,
of
I mean,
dude I feel comfortable with living with. You know what I mean?
like I know
Like
this is gonna
a guy that
sound
makes you feel safe. Like that. How is that making her feel safe if he is making her deal with that kind of shit at the door? I don't think that's
right.
like a real fucking like solid dude you got there. Just saying.
I'm gonna get ahead of this, Craig. I don't give it because Craig's gonna listen to this and he's gonna act like a big machismo man. Oh, I'll beat you up. I'll beat you up. You have to leave your motherfucking house to beat me up, motherfucker. So how about you shut the fuck up? All you fucking men that like threaten other people, you're always like in hiding. You're always running around. You always got guns on you. You're fucking bitches. Absolute fucking bitches. Absolutely. So
And when called to task by another man that gives that equal like machismo energy, they never respond to that guy.
yeah, like white
You know what I
boy.
mean?
White boy said he would fight you, and the guy says, "I'll do it if I fight me too."
And
First,
clearly you've said like, I don't want to fight you, fuck you. That's dumb. I'm not a child. I don't want to fight. And so he knows you don't want to fight him, right?
I don't fight
So-
anyone online. It's-
Yeah, exactly. Like because you're not a child.
listen,
Why would you fight with some dumb lemon on the internet? That's idiotic.
First off, he's a nobody. If he was like someone,
And he's
like,
a nobody.
I mean, like, let's be real. Let's say like a big YouTuber was like, "Yo, you want to fucking do a boxing match and you can donate the money to charity?" I'd be like, "Sure. Why the fuck not?" If it goes, I'll get
Right.
beat the fuck out of by fucking someone, or maybe like, or I might fight someone for charity.
Shit. I wouldn't even play with B Tim. I think he'd fuck a motherfucker up.
I mean, but the truth of the matter is, these people are fucking nobodies. They are just dirt bags. I would never want to be even in the same room. I might get fucking fleas with. And what the fuck do I get out of it? I get to beat up a homeless person? I mean, it's not something I want to do. It's fucking not. There's no benefits to me. I mean, what are they going to offer me? Like $500? Okay. I mean, I make more than that in a day for sure. I can tell you that much.
Well, I'm gonna say something that's probably gonna sound really weird, but like when I get, I mean, I know this is gonna be weird to like BJ and Craig, but like when I get up in the morning and start my day, like one of the first things that I do is I go around and I open up my curtains, and they stay open all day.
Me
So
too.
if someone was to come to my home, like unannounced, so to say, I would be able to see who is at my door by someone being in my driveway because my windows are open.
Yeah, I've never. Someone says, Mama Duck says, I never answered the door with a weapon unless I consider my husband a weapon. That could be true, but I don't know. I don't know anyone that just walks to the door with a fucking weapon all the time. It just seems very weird to me because, like, at the end of the day, you don't know what that motherfucker could be packing. You don't know, like, for instance, let's say, like, you come to the door and you pointed your gun at them, and that Uber driver or that fucking delivery person sees that and feels his life is threatened and takes out his gun and starts shooting you, and then shoots you and accidentally shoots one of your kids because you fucking threatened him with a gun. Like, guns are not things to play around with. They are not things to fucking point at people because you feel like you're fifis, because you're a little scared, because you're hiding in your little closet and you're scared of the people outside because you think the devil's after you. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I mean, seriously. And this is the same motherfucker that talks about, I'm going to shoot
not the devil, not the fucking devil.
the devil's after me. Oh my god.
The devil.
Well, you know what both of these people have in common?
What?
They're both supposed ex-military.
Yeah, I mean, this is
Now,
like,
listen, I'm gonna fucking say this much. Craig, when Craigie and Lemon were talking about the military, Craig, like, low-key kind of sounded like he was side-eyeing Lemon.
oh yeah,
Like, because
absolutely.
all of a sudden he's all, I was on the SS Ronald Reagan in 2007. And everybody is just like, what? Like, are you even talking about? Because that's not the timeline he gave when he first came to the platform. And so, like, I find Craigie more believable than
No, I think
Lemon,
Craig was,
just to be fair.
I think Craig was I think he said he was in the Navy, I think. But I don't know. There's certain things that
Yeah,
don't
and
make
listening
sense.
to Craig's
It-
like listening to Craig in the background yesterday, or the day before, talk about like where he went to boot camp and like how he didn't come home afterwards, you know, and went to a school. Like, yeah, I truly believe that because I mean that's how it happens. But I mean, like, just picture you've got, especially Craig, sitting here on the internet talking about all these weapons and how he answers the door and he's scared to death. They live in the dark, but he's ex-military. Like,
Bro, the guy is a little. I mean, it's weird. It's fucking weird. And I think Aries says, CSI Detective Aries says, "Don't worry, small town girl, beat him and Captain Napkin. You have the CSI agent in the chat to defend the hive from grifters and scammers." We also have King Crows here also defending us. King Crows. But yeah, I mean, I think it's also kind of like a dangerous situation because guns are just like, you don't know who, you know, I mean, like, for instance, I'll give you an example. Didn't we watch a video, I think it was about 7 months ago, about these pranksters that came up to this Uber driver in the mall, like this Uber delivery guy, and they started fucking with them and physically going at him. And do you know what that Uber delivery guy did? He pulled out his gun and shot that kid. Luckily, that kid didn't die, the prankster on YouTube, but you don't know what these people are carrying. You don't know what their mental state is. You don't know what they've gone through. You don't know if they're like they're in a fucking shitty part of their life right now and they're just like fucking hating the situation they're in, or they feel threatened or scared. Are you kidding me? Oh, small town girl dropped. Oh shit. But yeah. Very, very stupid.
No, it's true.
Yeah. I mean, for instance, what would you do if Cletus was like, every time a man came to the door, he hid in his closet with a gun? I'm scared.
I would hide out in my own residence.
No, I'm saying like every time like the delivery man came or any sort of man that came to the door, it just knocked. He just hid in his like Cletus would just hide in his closet with a gun. It says, "Answer the door, Illuminati. Can you answer the door? I'm scared. The devil's after me." What would you do?
I mean, I feel like I want to say like I would leave him, but that's kind of mean. But I may.
Be like,
mean, that's such a weak. Like, I don't even hide when someone comes to the door. You know what I mean? Like,
bro, that's so fucking pathetic. And she's gonna be like, "They're making fun of Craig. He's scared."
And do you think I'm gonna fucking allow my significant other to get on here, wave a firearm, make threats, act stupid as fuck, and you're not gonna bring your ass the fuck outside and be held accountable?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck no. You're coming the fuck out here. You're not staying in this house hiding out. Oh no.
Bro, he hid about when the cops fucking first showed up, because didn't they come in because she came home?
He walked out and was recording them on his phone, but at first he was still inside. She walked out first. In that time, you would think if he was smart, he would have taken that time to immediately go grab the firearms that were not secured, that were sitting in the fucking doorways, and secured them immediately.
You know what? Also,
unloading them right away, unloading them and securing them. So when the police came in, they couldn't have said shit to any of them.
Also,
now you have two that are propped the fuck up, that are unsecured, that are loaded at that, with children in the house. One's an alcoholic parent. One is a fucking nodding off every 2 seconds. That's very unsafe.
Well, I think it's so brave to send the woman out while before you in front of all the cops and everything.
Right.
It's so brave. Send the woman out. It's just like, in the old days in the army.
They were there for his ass. They wasn't there for her, and he knew that. His ass should have walked right the fuck outside and handled business.
He would be like the motherfucker on the Titanic dressing up like the woman to try to get into this like lifeboat, and kicking the women and children.
They'd be dressed up in dresses trying to get on the lifeboats before the women and children could.
They would both do that. I swear to God, I guarantee you those motherfuckers would do that. I'm not
Shit.
even doubtful of
Son
that.
dresses now and shits on couches. I mean, shit, he definitely jump a fucking raft. Here, let's finish listening to her fucking lie on this real quick.
See it or know about it. I have no problem sharing this, but I wanted to wait and see who and how many people was going to try to impersonate me to get the report, because I know what that lady told me today.
Look, she said impersonate you. So you think every time David does FOIAs, he impersonates me? No, you don't impersonate someone to do a FOIA, okay? Jay, nobody's going to impersonate you. They don't have to. You dumb fuck.
And it was damn near impossible for me to get it. I almost, at first, she told me
No, that's just because you're not smart enough to understand how to get it. You don't know the process. You don't know what to do, what to fill out, or how to do it, how to go about getting it. That's the problem. The problem is not with, it's just so, oh my God, it's so hidden that nobody else can have access to it, only VJ. No, that's not how it works. Not how it works at all. Ask your friends. Matter of fact, they know. They were all up in my shit, so they know.
I was going to have to get my attorney to access the narrative, the actual.
And you don't have an attorney,
You
so
don't
stop the
have-
fucking lie. That's a lie. Stop.
Your attorney is
Like,
not
you have an
existent.
attorney when you don't.
Her attorney is non-existent. It's fucking nothing. Didn't answer Cranny's fucking attorney. Hasn't done anything. Sent 3 fucking cease and desist. That hasn't done shit for the like 8,000 plus
He
money.
gone. He big gone. That attorney's long gone, baby. You don't have one, so cut it out.
Physical report.
That's why you have a default judgment against you right fucking now. So don't say you're going to have an attorney go get it when you don't have one anyways.
All they could give me was like the basic. She had to go to the top and request directly from the detective.
Yeah, it's called Freedom of Information Act. Ask David. He knows. I don't know why he's sitting out here letting you fucking look stupid as fuck right now.
He
don't care.
Matter of fact, where's Sludgy at? Sludgy was in your chat yesterday. You should go ahead. I mean, shit, she should be letting you know. Come on.
I want to know who's pretending to be me to get this report, because you can't get this through a simple FOIA. Very interesting.
Yes,
Very
you can.
interesting. And right, who cares about what kind of socks people have on or any of that shit? Like, Banjo, thank you so much for the super chat. He says, yeah, you go for it. Thank you. Now listen.
And you want to talk about a purple toe when your fucking leg's about to fall off. Shit.
Because you know this is going to be their content. Nobody has anything. They make it content, not you. Isn't that interesting? Exactly, Shady. Because it's not content to me. This is my life. This is our life. All right. So
Then why are you bringing it to
crazy.
the internet?
All right. So now this is the first call. There's no report for the second one, and I'm going to explain that to you next. This is where it's going to get hairy, because we got a problem for multiple reasons for what happened the second time. All right. Detective Corey Wilson, Electronic Storage K9 Hardley, and I drove to the residence on the morning of 12/5/2025. The residence is a 2-story home on a large piece of property. The driveway has a gate with no trespassing signs. The gate was open when we arrived, and I pulled into the yard. Detective Wilson and I walked up to the front porch and knocked on the door. A female came to the front door. The female verbally identified herself as Brittany Jackson, says my birth date. Jackson requested to know why Detective Wilson and I were at the residence. I began to explain our presence when a male from inside the residence joined us on the front porch. The male verbally identified himself as Roger Black II. Black was recording Detective Wilson and I with his cell phone. The front porch was covered by a security camera. I told Jackson and Black, Detective Wilson and I were at the residence to follow up with a well-being check. I explained that I was made aware of a concerning video posted to YouTube, and I asked clarifying questions to Jackson and Black. Jackson explained she does true crime videos on YouTube, but had no idea why the sheriff's department would be called, because at the time I didn't even think about what he said the night before, because you don't think about shit like that when you're not doing dirty shit. I asked Jackson if Black had made any comments while she was recording, and would those comments be seen as aggressive. Jackson stated that Black was upset last night and had said he would defend his property. I asked Jackson if Black had talked about having a weapon and that it would make Swiss cheese out of somebody. Jackson told me Black had said that, but it was not a threat. Black stated that he was just making a comment on the video that he would defend his property.
He's over there dressing up like said and shit. We see you, bitch. We see you clear as day. You know I'm talking about your ass too. Do something. I got a gun so big it'll fucking Swiss cheese your ass before the cops.
When we asked why he would talk about defending his property, Black related that he and Jackson had been harassed for several months by people online due to her YouTube videos. Jackson explained that she had been trying to get paperwork and individuals that she feels have threatened and harassed them. According to both Jackson and Black, the individuals had made threats to come to the residence. I asked if they had paperwork on anyone. Jackson stated paperwork had been filed, but was denied by the courts and that they were in the... Okay, I'm going to skip that part. Well, no, that they're in the process of refiling. I'll just say it because they're going to have it anyway. I asked if they had children in the home. Jackson stated, yes, they have 2 children that live in the residence. And then it's got my kids. Jackson related the children were at school currently. And then I'm not going to share that. And if anybody puts this shit out and you dox anything about my children, I'm going to strike your channel. I'm going to every step of the way. Do not put my children's stuff out. And I'm going to contact my sheriff's department as soon as I end this call, because this document has stuff on it that should not be released about minors.
You need to get a light there.
So this has got shit about minors on it. And I'm telling every one of you right now, I don't give a shit if you're my friend or you're my enemy. Anybody makes this public, I'm going to do everything I can to the best of my ability through YouTube and whatever legal means I can. Because
Nothing you
going
can do,
through
idiot.
this, as I read this to y'all, I'm just telling you right now.
So
Nothing you can do.
you want to hold on. Hold on. So you want to sit here and say you're going to strike everybody down if they talk about your kids. There's something in that report about your kids you don't want anybody to have, or you don't information about your kids that you don't think should be put out there. But conveniently, when Sludge Knuckles got the report that said juvenile report pertaining to my fucking child, you didn't give a fuck. Neither did your bitch fucking friend David, who put it out on his screen. Not only did he put their fucking names and information out, he then lied about the fucking report and what was on it.
Mm-hmm. Sure did.
Which obviously prompted other motherfuckers to go and think they're going to do their due diligence by FOIA-ing the report. Because, you know, they got to prove him to be a liar, as if we don't know he's a fucking trash bag piece of shit liar. But why is it that it's okay to go after me and mine, but it's not okay to speak on you and yours? You're going to strike everybody down if they put out anything in this report. This is a public fucking report, and it does not say juvenile report on it. Remember, though, research is okay. Putting out a public report is okay. Remember, BJ, that you said all
Yeah,
this
remember? Remember, you can't FOIA kids, Queen. Can't FOIA kids, remember?
Yeah, these are the standards. This is what you wanted to go by. This is okay. You stand by Sludge, who did the shit, who originally FOIA'd. You stand right next to that bitch. You sit right next to David, who fucking decided to share the shit like it wasn't shit. Not only did they go after me and mine, when they were done, they went after fucking Clue and her daughter. But that's just okay, though, right? It's only you and yours that matter. You want to threaten with guns and shit and Swiss cheese people and protect your property, but it's okay that Narc Cheese has my motherfucking house posted. But you threw a motherfucking ever-loving fit when yours got posted. See the hypocrisy here? It's outstanding.
Weird ass shit, right?
Yeah, very fucking weird. And you let Kim and her raggedy ass toothless fuck of a fucking freak boyfriend, woman beating motherfucker. For some reason, you just love motherfuckers that like to beat women. And I don't know why in the fuck he don't keep his goddamn hands to himself. Get in here, baby. Come on. Too cold out here. Come on, baby. Shit. She's like, Mom, it's too cold out there. Hold on.
That dog is lazy. I'm just gonna say it now. Just
Oh,
sits
good
around.
Lord.
That is
Sleep
enough,
all day.
Tim. That is enough out of you.
Just sleeps all day. That's pretty much it. Since she's not here, she can't stop me. We're going to talk about that. We're gonna make a whole panel about this dog. Right, Queen? Right. Yep, she agrees.
Right.
Dogs.
Dogs are little treats, but it was okay. It's all good, right? It's okay to allow some fucking, piece of shit freak to fucking make videos and websites. Like, it's okay for y'all to do all this bullshit, but you want us to call it the fuck out. You want us to speak the fuck up and say something. You want us to put a stop to it. Right, Pink? Ain't that what your fucking dirtball little ass last night said? Why you want to sit there and run your fucking mouth after I was decent enough to let your dirty ass the fuck up here, you dirtball bitch? Now, see, I don't know why the fuck I was even nice to you. Because then you wanted to run the fuck back over there, tuck your tail, and run your motherfucking ass over there and lie and talk shit. And for what? Lady Kluga she stays up here to have a conversation when she could have easily just dropped the fuck right off and said, fuck you, bitch. I'm not wasting my time. But no, she gave you some time. She gave you a few minutes of her motherfucking time, which she didn't owe you that shit anyways. Because she came up
She
here.
wouldn't even let me talk.
Right. And then wanted to come up here and talk shit to you, but wouldn't let you talk. Right. That's exact. Her goal was to try and come up here, talk shit, and try to put a wedge to get me and Clue in a fight. Talking about, well, she's disrespecting your channel. No, she's not. And she would. And guess what? We have conversations outside of here.
They don't get it. Like they think they can absolutely sow discord. It's fucking stupid. But whatever. It's
Just
funny
like
to watch
me,
them try.
Just like me and Cappy, if I'm not doing something right or something, if I'm doing something that's upsetting somebody, they come to me privately and say, hey, I noticed that you did this and I don't really dig that. Like, what's up? What happened? Is there a reason why or like what? And I respect people who come to me and say, hey, what's up? Why'd you do this? Or why'd you say this or whatever? I don't really like that. Or I don't respect that. I don't do that. Or I don't, whatever. You're entitled to have your opinions. I'm not going to please everybody on this platform and I don't want to. So there's that. The sneaky little shit you pulled last night was not fucking
What are you talking about, Pink Tiger?
unnoticed. And yeah, I mean, she came up here and we tried to be nice because now before I told the bitch I wasn't going to give her any time. And I told her when she starts coming up here yelling and hollering, I wasn't going to even let her up here. So I gave her the fucking forewarning before she ever even stepped on panel. Don't start your yelling shit or I'm going to drop you down. She was nice up here. She was being nice. But then she turned around and went back over to fucking beach and started shit. Immediately tried to put a wedge and stir shit. And then she's like, yeah, Queen Bee's so mad right now over Clue's numbers. She's getting better numbers. Actually, we're getting the same numbers. Pay the fuck attention. Oh, she's just taking all Queen Bee's money. No, she's not. Stop the bullshit. Oh, Queen Bee's going to be so mad at her because she goes over live the top of her and they just get so mad at each other.
Well,
she doesn't like when Queen Bee goes live over the top of her and Queen Bee gets so mad. Bitch, are you kidding me? You motherfuckers couldn't start a fucking fight if you tried.
Well, they're self-snitching because that's how they think.
Hell yeah.
I'm just saying, BJ, you might want to be worried because that's what your group people think.
And then they got real mad, just like we would do the time. Hey, you want to tag me in? You want to tag me in? You going to go live? Hey, I'm busy. You going to go live today? That's called communication.
Yeah,
all right,
absolutely.
If I start lagging and talking over the top of you guys again, let me know because it does this when I play these videos. I don't know why, but it has me lagging and shit real bad. So.
Because your computer is terrible.
Yeah, I got my new one out and ready to go. I'm actually in the middle. Well, I got everything hooked up, but I wanted to get new internet and stuff. I got the guys coming out here. I wanted to get upgraded. I wanted to make it better for my streaming or whatever. So it would do better with it snowing like this. I'm not sure if they'll be able to get to the lines Monday, but we'll still try.
Invited Wilson and I into the residence.
What is it?
I was about to say, wait to wait to the last minute with the snowstorm coming in. You could have done this a little earlier. I'm just joking with you.
Well, I scheduled it a week ago, but they were you know what I mean, pushed out. So I mean, it's not my fault.
Yes. You hear that, right? There's no warrant. We invited them to come in because that's what you do when you don't have anything to hide. We invited them into the residence. Now, I don't know why they said this. I'm wondering if they think some of the exercise equipment. This is weird. This part's kind of weird to me. I don't know what this is about, but the residence had several heating units in the living room. Is he talking about the workout equipment? It's got to be because we don't. There's only one heater in the living room.
Well, and I'm glad that you guys didn't have anything to hide. I'm actually glad that you allowed them to come in your house because you know what that did? That proved our fucking point. So when we get a clipper who has time today, if you're stuck in a snowstorm, you got time to fuck around today, go back in and go find the clip where they said BJ doesn't have weapons just laying around all over her house. Why would she? She would never. That's not she that's not what she meant. Because it's in here.
Bro, are we going to believe that this lady has exercise equipment in her living room? Or heater?
Exercise equipment, my fucking ass.
Craig does talk about working out.
But
yeah, but like
not in his fucking living room all over.
Yeah.
What's his room for?
From what I remember, I could swear he was talking about a room one night for workout stuff, but maybe I'm wrong.
And what type of fucking officers confuses exercise equipment with fucking heaters?
Right.
Well, yeah. Right. And not only that, though, she's steady talking about, oh, it's so cold. Oh, it's so cold. Oh, my God, I'm so cold. Fucking lips chattering and all kind of shit. So I do believe those are space heaters.
I mean, look at this, how easily she lies about the smallest things. Smallest thing.
I wasn't sleeping as she's wheezing for fucking 30 goddamn minutes straight, and then she flips herself off the panel because she don't want to get caught, knowing she's already caught. All right, here we go.
The funny one that I like, when it talked to me. What the fuck would you think seating units? I don't know. I was like, what? Anyway, I'm thinking maybe he's got some of our workout equipment because we got work. There's like exercise stuff in there. Anyway, all right. Detective Wilson was led around the residence by Black while I spoke with Jackson. Detective Wilson located 2 firearms propped up against walls in 2 separate rooms. One was a rifle that was loaded. The second was a shotgun that was loaded. Black explained.
There you go.
Loaded guns with children in the house.
Loaded guns propped up on the fucking walls. Just propped up, sitting there. Hey. No locks on the fucking doors. Just sitting in the doorways. And we said that. We specifically said that. And got argued with over it. No, they weren't. No, they didn't. They didn't do that. They wouldn't do that. Who would fucking have loaded firearms with their kids just sitting against the wall, just sitting out, just sitting up like that?
Loaded unsecured weapons.
Where are you at, Eric Jasper?
Well, he's gone.
Paging Eric Jasper and Brittany
Jay's
chat.
He's gone. He's gone.
Been gone over in BJ's chat. I want to know. How's that look? How's that grass? Is it a little greener over there, or is it still brown and musty?
Technically, if there's nothing in the chamber, that's not loaded.
Yeah, there was nothing in the chamber.
If there's something in the clip, that's not in the chamber. There's 2 different things.
The police know exactly what the fuck they're doing, and they know what they're talking about. They know if the gun was loaded or not.
So the gun is fully loaded with bullets, but it's nothing in the chamber. He's trying to argue. Yeah, that's even better. That makes it less terrible, guys. I just have children in the house with guns just leaning on the side of the wall. A shotgun and a fucking rifle, fully loaded with bullets, but not in the chamber. So just in case when the kid accidentally puts the gun towards his body and pulls the trigger, he doesn't die immediately. He might survive. That's just crazy. or this thing accidentally falls to the ground or something. I don't know. What an irresponsible fucking dickhead. Like, I'm sure that every single gun owner is probably fucking cringing at this point. Like, this is the type of motherfuckers that make it look bad for every single other person who's a responsible gun owner. Makes them look like idiots when this guy talks. Oh, I'll just have multiple children in my house, and I have guns lying on the walls, fully loaded with bullets. I'm sure that's not going to result in some sort of horrible accident where a child will get killed. Cringe, bro. And these people are too dumb to even just sit there and say, hey, man, we really fucked up. We're an idiots. And by the way, how dumb are you that you actually fucking have guns just... You know there are cops in front of you, like Queen says. You should have unloaded the guns and put them somewhere. Instead, you fucking left them there like a bunch of fucking idiots. And they didn't even find the handgun, because we know you have a handgun too. I was just seeing if you're gonna hit the play.
Yeah.
If it's in the chamber, that's loaded and ready to go.
Black explains that he keeps the weapons in easy reach in case somebody tries to enter the residence illegally. Yeah, there's been shit being said, threats being made. You do what you got to do to keep yourself safe.
And everybody has a right to do that too.
Yep.
There's nothing you can do about it.
Nope, get over yourselves.
They want us disarmed so bad.
So bad, it's not going to happen, bro.
We lose our guns, you gonna come over? Is that what you want to do?
Let me see.
You know I'm locked and loaded, huh?
Let me see. Black
They wanna come
agreed
over here so bad.
with Detective Wilson. Wait a minute, let me see. All right, so Detective Wilson expressed his worry that 2 children live in the residence and having loaded firearms and easy access is not available. Black agreed with Detective Wilson. Detective Wilson unloaded the firearms for Black, and Black secured the firearms within his bedroom. A look around the residence. Let me listen, Linda, to this part. Fucking idiots. Listen closely. A look around the residence did not find anything that would endanger the children, minus the firearms that were secured. So did all these fucking idiots that think my home is not safe.
Minus the unsecured firearms. Yeah, okay.
Minus, he basically said the guns are unsafe, dummy. You dummy. You have unsecured firearms fully loaded.
Again. Oh my God.
And this is her own, guys. Guys, I just have a shotgun and a hunting rifle fully armed, just leading in multiple rooms where unattended and not secured. That's not a danger to children. I mean, I'm sure that shotgun will just blow someone in half if someone pulled the trigger. And I need to protect myself because a bunch of fucking drama channels make videos on me. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you delusional? Do you think Julie's coming to your house and she's gonna just come in and break in your house? Do you think Queen's gonna do that? Like, you people are fucking crazy. Absolutely fucking nut jobs. Honestly, you people are more dangerous to yourselves than anyone else. You people are dumb. I told you she had 0 comprehension skills. She reads shit and she has no comprehension.
That's why I call her El Non-Comprehendo.
Absolutely.
Jackson stated that she was not in fear of her safety and did not feel as if the children were in danger. Jackson expressed concerns that she has several child protective cases brought against her because of you idiots. Jackson stated she did not have an active CPS report at this time. Detective Wilson and I left the residence without incidents. At this time, I will close this incident.
She's pretty stupid. I honestly kind of think that, like, she's too stupid without some sort of attendance or something. Like, someone needs to, like, I don't know. We need, like, an IQ test or something. I don't know. Take those guns away from them because they're too stupid. Girls, it's not a dangerous situation just to have unattended firearms fully loaded with guns as long as they don't have a bullet in the chamber. Oh, by the way, I teach my children how to shoot so they know how to fucking shoot the gun. Great, fantastic.
Oh, hold on. Now we have BJ at least getting it correct here. She at least got it correct here. What about it? It's not. She's now finally got it. It's not a fucking SWAT. It's a wellness check, and that's exactly what she says on here. So she's finally got that. That's good. Let's see here. How do we zoom out of this fucker? Wow, y'all are really okay. Wow, y'all are a bunch of rabid hyenas. Oh, isn't that how she said it, Sludge? Oh, ain't that Sludge's thing? How she does it? Oh, Sludgy calls everybody hyenas. That she got real mad, told people to get out of her chat in her Discord. Do not come in there with that. Do not come in there if you're a hyena. Remember that? People changed their pictures to hyena bees, and she threw everybody out of her chat.
Yeah.
Wonder where you got that from. Hyenas. Interesting choice of words. Let's see here. So, y'all have pulled out everything you can on us to the point now you're putting out false information about an SA and assault case that doesn't belong to anyone in my home.
Who did that?
You're the one who said you were SA'd in your 20th birthday or 21st birthday or whatever the fuck it was. No one else said that but you.
Again, B-Tim, I already told you that was me and BJ. My suggestion is if you have plans around 3:30 Central, you might just want to turn your television on and tune into Cletus.
Which is 4:30 this time. Okay.
You're not going to keep calling me a liar, bitch.
Well, there you go. So hold on. So you announced, hold on, wait a minute. Wait, and he's going live tonight in 2 hours at 4:30. Yeah. Wait, what time did you say?
Hour and a half.
Hold on. What?
Hour and a half.
Hour and a half. So that's okay. Cause that's 3:30 my time then.
Yes.
We got I got Melissa's shit on here at 4:30, so I got it. Well, I didn't put it on here as public, but I got it at 4:30, so I can come hang out for about an hour or whatever. Hang out, see what y'all talking about. What's going on? So here we go. False information about an essay that you put out yourself that doesn't belong to anyone in my home. Or there might possibly be something new from what Clue just said. There you go. Is this pertaining to this, right? The live is? Because you said this, you said this yesterday, so you're responding to her telling you you're a liar?
Yeah, he tried. Yeah, that's what.
Pretty much.
Yeah, basically. Well, a few
I
things.
missed your live yesterday, so you guys kind of filled me in, but like I said, I missed pretty much the whole fucking thing, so I didn't hear what you said to her yesterday. So I don't know anything about any of this, unless I thought she said about her 21st birthday when she was SA'd. So this is not even that, right? This is something different then?
Yeah, something different.
Well, fuck. Okay. Goddamn. I'm really lost then. Okay, so this is a new SA thing. This is not about the birthday. This had nothing to do with that. This is something totally fucking different.
Right. Also.
Got you. Okay. I'm
Here,
picking up what you're laying down now.
I'm going to put this in the back for you real quick.
Okay. Yeah, because I missed quite a bit yesterday. So I guess I just assumed when she talked about it, because she got pissed off and said people cannot say she was or wasn't. That's on, you know what I'm saying? She's the one who put the fucking story out, though. So can't be mad at anybody else when you're the one who put the shit out.
Do you see what I put?
Oh, but no, it's okay, baby. Oh, yeah. Well, what time is here? Let's see. What time is it? Yeah. You know what? Here, hold on 1 second. We'll finish reading this and then I'm going to text her real fast.
All right.
Wait a
that
minute.
way, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Knowledge Nala Jean's a fat dog?
Excuse your mouth.
Clue.
What?
That's terrible what you just said. It's terrible.
You know I did not put that back there for him.
Now listen, okay, now you will start a fight with that now. BTM, you want to get beat up by both of us?
You'll have to find me first. I'm gonna hide in my closet like Craig.
Not my babies like that. Nala Jean, did you see her smile yesterday? BTM, I don't even know if you heard what happened yesterday, but I don't think I should even tell you about the harness store.
You shouldn't. Don't do it.
I know see, look, I knew it. There we go. I'm glad Clue's up here to stop me from it. All right, let's get back to Beach, where we need to focus on anyways. Nala doesn't, she's not the conversation piece right now, okay? So anyways, it says, here we go. Assault case that doesn't belong to anyone in my home. Do you know that isn't us? That is so gross. Redact the address and manipulate your audience to believe you got more tea. Which one of you lied to get the information about the wellness check? Right there, that's my concern right here. You said, which one of you lied to get the info about the wellness check? Thank you for correcting yourself, BJ. Because it was a wellness check. It was not a SWAT. So I appreciate you finally being honest. And you need to be honest with your chat, your subscribers, and tell them it was not a fucking SWAT. It was a wellness check. Again, here is the fucking piece of paperwork straight from the report. And you know I'm not lying. Incident well-being check. Was not a fucking SWAT. You were not swatted. Your door was not booted in. There was nothing going on. Your house was not surrounded by the SWAT team. The detectives came over and did a fucking wellness check and wanted to know what weapons Craig had and are they loaded or not? Are they secured or not?
All right.
Simple as that. It didn't even have to be all this other bullshit. But what you did was tried to use it as a fucking grift. That's where people get pissed off. That's where you fucked up at. So back to it here. She says, do you know? Oh, hold on a minute. Which one of you lied to get the information about the wellness check? Nobody had to lie, BJ. That's another thing too. Let's get into that wellness check. You don't lie when you do a FOIA. And I'm really shocked that David has you up here looking stupid as fuck when this is one of his special things. This is his specialty. This is something he loves doing. So does Shimmy. And she wonders why I'm on her ass. She can't stay the fuck out of my business. So I'm not going to stay out of hers. It's kind of how that works, you know? Anyways, she doesn't have to give no one has to give your name or pretend to be you. It's called the Freedom of Information Act. No one needs your name to get it. Nobody needs to pretend they are you to get it. They can say, I can walk right up there right now and say, this is Rebecca and I want to do a FOIA on Brittany Jackson at this address from this day to this day.
Actually, you don't even have to give your name when you do a FOIA.
There you go. Some of them you don't even have to give your fucking name. Yeah, that's right. You just say what you want and from this day to this day, and then that's that. They send you over a fucking PDF and you open it up, and if you're gonna show anything, you need to fucking redact it. And I don't think you should show anything at all. So I ain't got it on my screen. But you keep fucking lying and playing games with Clue, you're gonna have, I mean, you lie on me all the time, but it's not as bad as this, and you sure as fuck didn't cost me 10 grand to fucking try to defend myself with frivolous fucking ROs. And I really hope that you're not fucking filing in more. I really, really, really hope that you are not doing that. In my opinion, I think that's a terrible thing to do. You've already cost them $10,000 for two frivolous ROs that you know damn the fuck well you didn't need in the first place.
Oh, she is. She's already said it.
She already did it?
She already said she's doing it.
Man, I sure as fuck hope she don't, dude. That's so fucked up, bro. That is
Did
so
I do? Because you keep talking about everybody. You keep telling everybody else they're going to be arrested and they're going to go to jail. Bitch, when you continue to use
the legal system by doing fuckery, nah, bitch, ain't gonna be me sitting in jail.
I also want to read something LeBlanc posted. She said, at Brittany J. This is from LeBlanc No More. On average, approximately 350 people are killed annually in the United States by children accessing unsecured firearms. The Centers for Disease and Control and Prevention provides a slightly higher average of 503 people killed each year by unintentional shootings, including 106 children. Key statistics regarding these incidents include a child gains access to a loaded firearm and unintentionally shoots themselves or someone else nearly every day in the U.S. In 2023, the number of incidents tracked by every town for gun safety surpassed 400 for the first time on record. Over 9 in 10 of those wounded are killed in unintentional shootings by children are also children. Approximately 3/4 of fatal unintentional shootings among children involves an unlocked and loaded firearm. The firearm must commonly access from nightstands, other sleeping areas, or closets when stored unlocked. The victims are most often siblings or friends of the shooter. Unintentionally shootings are preventable when families and gun owners securely store their firearms. CDC website and organization like Everytown Research provides further data and resources on secure firearm storage practice. Sources Google. So pointed that out there.
So the rest of this says, this is gross. Redact the address and manipulate your audience to believe you got more tea. Which one of you lied to get the information? Who pretended to be me? Y'all are going to be your own downfall, honestly, because your logic is... I'm not even sure what this says. Your logic is... Let me go back and grab the other part of it real quick. Okay. Your logic is clouded completely by your insatiable desire to destroy another individual. Congratulations. It must be a miserable existence. You aren't entitled details of someone's life. It's not yours. And I'll be live in a little bit to clear up some lies. More drama, because that true crime live just ain't coming. You just ain't got it in you. You just ain't got it in you. But Brenda Sue says, I hope you do something about this before it gets worse. This is getting out of control. So Fletcher says, you lied about it being a SWAT. Where is all that cash that you grifted for and spent on Craig's toys, but now you can't afford Christmas? You want everyone to support your whole life, but you need to get a job, Craig. These are comments that are left under her. These are the comments that are left under her community tab. So I'm sure she's fucking pissed because she was really expecting people to, you know, she was really expecting. First of all, she came out and said it was a wellness check and wanted us to cuss everybody the fuck out. She wanted me to go the fuck off on Clue. She wanted me to go off on, because first she said it was her that did it. Then she said she doesn't know who did it. She doesn't know who did it. She wanted all of us to just be pissed the fuck off at anybody over here because what the hell are you guys doing? We don't even know who the fuck it was. So what the fuck? Only to find out it was not even a goddamn SWAT. It was a fucking well-being check. And another thing, how can we get mad at our subs or anybody over here when obviously they felt like something was going on? They felt that they needed to call.
Well, let's not forget the fact that when she came online telling everybody, I was just swatted, blah, blah, blah. Like that whole thing was dramatics. The whole thing was bullshit. They told her it was a mistake. And you could tell that by the way they were talking outside. The one dude says to the other one, nobody told me anything. Danny told me, yeah, we were just out there earlier. And they told her that night it was a fucking mistake. But she came on this internet acting like, oh my God, they just had me swatted. She knew the whole time it was bullshit, bro. She knew the
Nah.
whole time they
That's what
fucked up
up.
when they came back out
Like,
there. That's bullshit. That
yep.
is
And she
bullshit.
tried to use it as a fucking grift, and then came out here and acted like we were terrible fucking people. Like we had
Right.
her fucking swatted. All of us were just fucking horrible.
Then goes on her show the next day talking about that's it. Clue did it. Clue orchestrated it. She's always behind all this. Blah 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 blah. Go fuck yourself, BJ. I ain't calling on you because I don't quite frankly care what happens. I don't care what happens to you or Craig. I don't care.
Call. Shit, you ain't gonna find my motherfucking number or my motherfucking voice on none of that bullshit.
No,
But guys, the house is safe unless you count the loaded firearms being left all over the house.
Hey, do I agree with that around little children? No, but at the end of the day, they're not mine to worry about.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. She like read it and she's except the loaded firearms. That was the most crazy shit. She's like, the officer said this was safe, besides the loaded unsecured firearms.
Which is crazy to me because if I'm not mistaken, I don't know a CPS worker in the world that would tell you they agree with any firearms sitting up against the wall loaded.
Who are these CPS people? Like, they just walked in, they seen like loaded firearms. Okay, this is safe. Make
Right.
sure your kids have beds, though. Like, what?
Nah, but that's the thing. See, I think what happens here is them two idiots. What did she say? I don't have no case open. No. So then you go right back to doing the shit that you did that they told you were fucking up on.
Aren't you also supposed to have like a safe to put your firearms in? I don't know if that's like every state.
I mean, you're not. They recommend it, yeah. Like you're
Yeah.
supposed to, or trigger locks, right? Like something that keeps you from actually pulling the trigger.
Yeah.
Yes, that's absolutely the type of stuff you're supposed to have. But
You're not supposed to just have it like leaning on the fucking wall in your house in each room with armed and fully loaded with guns.
no,
And just
whatever.
You go.
Do what you do, BJ. All I know is you're not going to get me calling. I promise you that.
That's wild. That's wild.
And they gave you the report. And if I remember you reading that right, it says anonymous caller. So what that means is you now have to get somebody to either FOIA the call, the email, or whatever. If they let this person see a video, they obviously had to email them. So my suggestion is you find out who it was. Stop being fucking lazy. Handle your shit.
Yeah, she's gonna lose that case with fucking Julie if she's too lazy. She better be careful with that one. I'm telling you, if you don't take that seriously, you might think it's a joke and it's laughable, and it could be a joke, and it could be laughed out of the court. But if you don't show up and you don't fight it, she's gonna get your whole channel, dummy, because you have no idea how stupid you are. You better take that seriously, real motherfucking seriously. I would be contacting a lawyer, actually, if I was in that position. But, you think I'm wrong with everything, so don't just ignore me. I'm an idiot. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just keep on doing your thing.
Queen, you see the back? She may not be here.
No, baby, give me 1 second. No, I said give me 1 second, and I'll go over there or pop back over there. Give me 1 sec.
I agree. Voodoo is fat too.
No, this is where Pink comes up and tries right after she leaves our panel, and BJ tries to, of course, sit and talk shit with her about her coming up here, and then she goes, "I'm not scared of them at all." Girl, what the hell are you talking about? Nobody said you needed to be scared of anyone over here, first of all. And second of all, you will not come on.
And it was like,
that's a fucking problem to begin with. You wanted to talk, but I said, no, we're not going to talk privately because I don't trust you. Yeah, this is about right where she comes. This fucking nasty ass finger thing. What the fuck? I didn't know what the hell this fucker was.
What the hell is that? The witch's finger?
What is
Why
it?
does
Yeah,
it look-
that's a fucking finger.
That looks worse than
Gross.
my fucking grandmother, who's fucking almost at like over. I think she might be 100. I kind of forgot. But yeah, her fingers look better than that.
Well, my fan's going on my laptop, so it's like fucking cutting my sound out. Yeah, it's fucking gross. Looks like a wrinkled up fucking old dick.
I'll get you, my pretty, and your little dog too. Just like Wicked Witch's fucking finger. It's all green too.
I am fucking done.
I'll get you, my little Nala, and your little dogs, and your little.
Oh,
voodoo
baby, okay,
too.
go ahead. Yeah, for sure. I just seen this. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I just I'm playing this part right here where she fucking comes up and says, I'm not scared. I'm not scared to go up there, guys. Well, why? Why would you not come up and talk? Why not have a conversation? There's nothing to be scared of.
Sore. It was a pain in the butt today to be out shopping. But it's my middle finger, so it means F you.
Holly, I know he tickled me when he said that too. I laughed at Craig when he said that.
Toothless pea head with a big damn
Craig
beard.
said, I doubt that. Well, anyway, Pink said that her her ultimate karma may be
Yeah, they're all swollen for that.
somebody
ass.
finds him and treats him better than she does. And I mean, she is mean to his ass. Like, you can see it.
Who else is gonna fucking
What'd
pay
she
all his
say?
bills and fucking-
Remember when I shared that clip with y'all?
Yeah.
She said, scare me again, mother effer. I'm trying to talk. And he was like, oh shit. Let me turn
He
myself
got
around.
scared.
Oh shit.
Oh, God.
Let me, and he didn't open his mouth for one. Could you imagine?
No, but you know what? Could you imagine having to call your mother-in-law because you had to deal with somebody screaming in your face and being verbally and physically abusive to you over something so ridiculously petty, and then trying to come out here and shame somebody else because they told their boyfriend not to scare them? How they treat him so terrible. Girl, bye with that bullshit. Cut it.
You done brought Big Bertha home and she's done took over your house and you cannot
Hey.
get rid of her. Like, he can't get rid of her now.
Hey, why he's scared?
Is that
He,
Pink? I
he
think
knows
it's
she
Pink.
can't get out the chair.
No, hey girl.
She can't change.
See, he obviously only knows what Stanky Leg tells him. Or like what he hears when she don't have her headphones in. All right, I got this redirected to.
She crossed the room, buddy. Why you
Hey
scared?
Pink.
She,
Hey,
she
what's
couldn't
up?
chase you across the house.
Oh my Lord, Craig.
She can't even walk.
Oh, Craigie, you got jokes? You got jokes, Craigie, huh? Listen to his stupid fucking ass.
You sure he's
House
not
and
saying this
you
like in the GIMP
cannot-
closet? The GIMP closet where he hides from other men that knock on the door? He's like, Daddy's here, and he's walkie-talkie while telling his Brittany J to go outside. I'm in the safe room. The children are not even with him.
Not-
They're like stepped out.
No. Daddy's here.
Oh my God! What a little bitch! He just sends Brittany J out to deal with the armed men. Here you go. I'll just stay in this closet, guys. I'm guarding the house. What a little bitch. Bro, he might be a bigger bitch than the fucking lemon turd. Holy fuck. That's kind of crazy, actually, to think about. I mean, man, just saying. That's crazy.
And right before we got ready to play this live, she put it on members only. So I'm only going to play a part of it. And then we're going to come back and we'll go over the rest of it later tomorrow or something, because we got to get a palate cleanser from this fuck stick, you guys. We really do. So basically what we were going to, for my plans for this Saturday, being snowed in with my friend B Tim, we planned on, laughing and clowning this character this morning or mid-afternoon. And then I know Cletus is going on because he has some stuff he wants to say to the beach. And then Melissa was going to come up and talk about her daughter, and we were going to play, or she was going to play a video, or I was going to play it, of her daughter and stuff. And then share some links, because she's not asking for money. She's not asking for, monetary, anything like that. None of that. So because I've made it very clear that that's not, you know what I'm saying, something that I really partake in. I don't want to participate in anything like that. That's not, she said that's not what she's here for. That's not what she's asking for. She simply is asking for help with emails and basically sending an email to see if they will reopen her daughter's case. So that's kind of where we're at, and we're going to do a live after this for a couple hours and chit chat, and you know what I mean, kind of go over that kind of stuff. And then afterwards we're going to go over to Rumble and stream the new 50 Cent documentary on P. Diddy. He hit a fucking stain, beat him. Listen, you know what he did? So P. Diddy had a guy that followed him around and would record it. Yeah, no, he had a bodyguard too, but he had a guy that would follow him around and record him for videos and stuff, you know what I mean? And then he would clip what he wanted to keep. So he would not pay for all the footage though. So this guy had hours and hours and hours and hours of footage of P. Diddy leading up to his federal indictment.
Oh, that's not good.
So guess who bought it? 50 Cent bought it, and he made a documentary with it. And it's fucking, oh my God, it's blowing the fuck up. It is blowing the fuck up, because guess what? It's P. Diddy in his own fucking words.
That's crazy.
All the clips out of his own shit. And it says 8 days until federal indictment. 7 days until federal indictment. 50 knew what was up, and it goes back to Tupac. It goes back to their homeboy Tupac, straight up. So if you don't know about the East Coast, West Coast, boy, this shit right here gonna blow shit back. You hear me? This shit dropped on the map. They taking it back to when Biggie died and Tupac died, and you know what I'm saying? Back in the Suge Knight.
Yeah, it's good. I think it's pretty good.
Yeah, listen, they start spilling it. Not giving a fuck. And then you know what else is really fucked up, B-Tim? You know how we always talk about like people doing dirty ass shit, you know what I'm saying? And the stuff that goes on, and the stuff that happens, you know, in the industry. And we watch Brian Upchurch and we listen to him talk and stuff like that. You know, and I do believe that Ryan is correct when he says there's a lot of dirty shit that goes on in the music industry.
I think Ryan is probably the cleaner ones of the music industry, to be completely honest with you. In comparison to like that dirty industry, he's probably the cleaner one of them, strangely enough. He's not like doing Diddy shit and stuff like that. Yeah,
so Hold on 1 second. I'm going to try to set this redirect up too. So when I send you guys over here, I want to make sure I got this link ready.
Where are we going?
I'm going to send you guys over to Cletus's when we're done chit chatting here. I'm going to send you guys over to Cletus's, and then I'm going to get ready to do this live with Melissa afterwards about 4. Well, it's 2:30 now, so about 3. So about 4:30, we're going to go on or whatever. So I think he was planning on start. You know what I mean? I think he was going to go on, and because he's responding back to her post. Cletus and Clue are responding back to BJ's post and this live stream right here that we're on right now. So this is her and Pink Slagger yesterday. So she had the nerve to get up here and say she's not scared to talk to anybody. And I said, no, you shouldn't be. You should not be. I don't understand why you are. But there is something that you're afraid of, and I think that's the truth. You don't want to have a public conversation because you know you're going to be called out for your bullshit, and there's no way to backpedal or lie about it. There's no way to get out of it. When you're on a panel in front of everybody, 2,000 people, 2,500 people, the bad part is BJ knows I would have a conversation with her. She knows she can come up here and we would have a conversation. She knows I would allow Clue to come up here and talk to her. She knows that if she came up here to talk to us, shit would be resolved. But she would rather keep going, keep doing legal shit, keep going real life, keep sitting with real lifers, keep fucking going into people's real life, calling the police, waving firearms, making threats, yelling at the chat and saying it's everybody's fault but their own. And then last night, I try to be nice. And I don't know why, because it always bites me in the fucking back every single goddamn time I try to be nice. I let Pete come up here and I told her, as long as you don't fucking start raging out and yelling and hollering, I'll let you come up here or whatever and have a conversation. Little did I know, she was going to pull a fucking glare and go right back over and start running her fucking mouth as soon as she got down. So she will not be welcome back up if that's the kind of bullshit she's going to pull. Yes, baby. Yes.
Anytime anybody goes up there with an opposing opinion, if she can't counter it, nor the person being addressed on the panel can counter it, she'll let chat up, and they try, I guess. That elderly woman, that's why I was like, wait a minute. Like, I sat there and I was being respectful, and then she kept going on and on about the kids, and I'm like, okay, wait. Like, you just, no, we're not going to do this. It was, whatever.
Yes, and as soon as she did, I asked her to stop. As soon as I came back over here, I asked her to fucking stop. But you came up here and started getting reckless and stupid, yelling at Clue and acting a fool. You know you fucking did. Hey, Miss Tilly T. Hey, girl. Ain't seen you for a little bit. Hope you're doing well, Bitty Bop. Hope you're doing well. Matter of fact, that just reminded me. Let me go. Check these super chats because I don't want to miss any. So, especially before we do a redirect, I want to make sure we're caught up too as well. Yeah, did you know she hit Trisha again, so she's sitting on 2 fucking strikes now from BJ?
Yeah, she pulls that shit a lot because she says, you know, if that was her, she would cry, be like, "My children, my
Christmas is ruined. Clue and Cletus and Trisha and nonsense and Queen Bee.
My little children, that I leave loaded firearms in every room that they could pick up and shoot each other with. My children, I care about them so much. Care enough that you don't even give a fuck. Care enough that you don't give a fuck about securing your firearms enough. Okay. Okay. Don't even care about that. Okay.
Okay, so hold on one second. Irony Rose, member for 1 month, says, so happy, Queen. So happy, Queen, for, and I'm guessing the heart. Thank you for being here, Biddy. Let's see. Parking Lot Life says, it's an over microwaved hot dog. That fucking finger, boy. That finger, whatever the fuck, the over microwave hot dog. Shit, they say it's a finger. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. I have no idea what that fucking thing is. We should say trigger warning, huh? That thing was terrible looking. According to BHB, she now has burnt toast identity. Yeah, she's been saying that dumbass shit. She's a liar. Cash with the $5 super sticker says Teddy Banks. Teddy Barks. Hold on. Teddy Barks. Then there's a little thing. Let's see. Then me. And then Teddy misses an order. I don't know what you're talking about. Cash, I'm sorry, honey. I can't read that stuff. So Maggie May says, don't forget about Reality's finger. That fucking nasty thing. You guys would make me look at that thing. Miss Upper Thigh, member for 12 months, 1 year, baby. Got your golden crown, Miss Upper Thigh. Congratulations, Beady Bop. Walking around, can't tell you nothing today, huh, girl? Miss Upper Thigh. Sarah Q, 1919, member for 3 months, says BJ blew her own channel up. She will lose it. Like she lost every court case that she started and will continue to lose. Hashtag fuck you, BJ. Bayou Babe 222, member for 1 month, says best community, Hive Strong. Thank you for being here and being a part of it, Biddy. Weiss says one of the kids was heard calling the person at the door yesterday dumb, but the kids are traumatized. Get the fuck out of here. Let me see here. I don't think we missed any of them. Let's see. Shy Crimes. Where did the info from the electronic detection dog? It came from the report. Chickalicious, welcome to the Hive, baby. Thank you for being here, and I think we're all caught up now. Good deal. So I just want to make sure I don't forget anybody or not. I don't want to be rude, and since they no longer show up all the time, like it's like a hit or miss on here, and if I don't catch them when they're going through, then I miss them. So anyways, this is their they tried super hard, so I'm gonna play this for a minute while I try to get this redirect set up.
I don't want to just talk.
But this is from last night. She decided to jump up on the panel, and I let her come up, and I told her straight from the jump, don't act a fucking donkey's ass or you're not coming up, period. You know what I mean? So she was respectful when she first came up. I will give her that. But it didn't last too long. So
Talk about that, though. I'm up here to support.
No, you're
hang out.
good. I'm just, it just frustrates me because that's
Brittany,
how
can
weak this shit is.
Can you literally say, "Hey, Pink, here's your ass pats.
I don't
I'm
even think
waiting.
we're
I'm waiting,
I think
Brittany.
it's
I'm
trash.
waiting."
Yeah.
I'm in my cult. I'm literally
We
like
wanna
doing the
fight.
vow with my hands, like Brittany,
Get your
cult Brittany.
What kind of shit was that? I'm like,
It was like throw the pasta at the wall to see what sticks. That's
Yeah.
what that was.
yeah. Look, we are the last ones to be called that shit. I mean, come on, let's be real.
Right.
It's about decency,
We're the-
morality, and how you
If
carry
anything,
yourself,
we're the
bitch.
ones over here on this quote unquote
Be a
side
decent fucking person.
who aren't afraid to go against the grain and actually speak out about it. Like that's it, far from being in a cult.
Oh, you know you my honey.
And
bitch.
like
Shut
that's
up.
like the first time I've
Shut
ever
up.
heard you accused of being in a cult.
You know you my honey bun. bitch.
If you know Pink is going to be
I'm
that
gonna
one
put
that
honey
would
bun on
stand
your
up
bed
when
and
nobody
die.
else does. Like,
You gonna
it's
I
definitely
own
not a fucking cult.
sir.
Shut up, Gimp. Get back in your closet. We don't want to hear about you, you cowardly
That
dog.
was crazy. But I'm dead ass. I think you did a good job. You handled your own.
Could you like imagine a more South Park version of white trash in your
No.
life? I
No.
could have. This is amazing. I couldn't even imagine a more South Park version of white trash in my life.
Oh my Lord, Banjo!
We
Thank
got
you so much.
hillbillies, Chicago dykes, and
Craig, stop!
Okay,
Don't
I'm
say
sorry.
that.
Oh yeah.
Ooh,
You can't
interesting.
say the
Hey,
D
bro.
word anymore.
No, we're not
No.
saying that.
Yeah, don't say it.
carpet butchers, whatever.
Big Bertha's
Whoa,
living
he
in
doesn't like.
that man's house, and he's finna.
That's cool
He's
for her
finna
to
gonna
say.
have a grill.
Big forehead
Oh
ass,
yeah,
aliens.
he's
Yes,
getting
he
some.
You need to,
Yes,
buddy.
sir.
You need to.
Yeah.
And go.
Finally. Fuck.
Yep, she was okay with that. She doesn't give a fuck about the
All right,
LGBT
so-
community.
Thank you, Banjo Man, for the $4.99. Do y'all mind if I play?
That
gonna- if she-
motherfucker's the real banjo.
I'm gonna
man.
play a little bit of this because a lot of people. Craig, stop! A lot of people hadn't gotten to hear it yet. Are you cool with
Yeah,
it? Pete?
shut the fuck up, Craig. Go back to your closet and hide from men.
Okay.
Craig, I'm gonna come over there and I'm
Let your
gonna smack
woman
you.
deal with it.
Honestly, I'm not happy though because I had you guys. I was prepared, and I wasn't even able to get to
You weren't
even
prepared,
one
lady.
of the like 6 points.
You
I
were just
had,
talking
so
over
whatever.
people constantly, like you always do.
No, you did. You handled it, but it
What's a
was
nice way?
Nonstop, because she talked over everybody.
it was extremely disrespectful
Did I
the way
say
that
carpet butcher?
they handled.
No, the
Yeah.
fuck it was not. And if anybody
Did
was,
you hear
if
what he
you
said?
didn't see it, go to the live stream yesterday and watch it. It was not that fucking bad, so she can cut it out.
Did you hear what Craig said about you? He said that you I don't really like to repeat it, but he said something about eating carpet. Who lives in Chicago? Some lady that eats carpet. If you catch my drift.
Yeah, that's what I said. He wants to bend me up into a pretzel because he thinks, you know,
No,
that I
he
have a
thinks
girlfriend.
you're.
He, you know,
Yeah. So.
yeah, he thinks I'm a girlfriend. Like
And he also used the
thinks
D
me
word.
and-
He
That's
also
what I
used
said.
the-
I was trying to say it without saying that D word because I don't want to get my shit hit. So
Yeah, that's why I'm
he
not
thinks
saying it.
And he thinks we,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's just odd. Just odd that he says.
Well,
these
you know
things.
what? You know what they say about men fantasizing about, women,
Yeah,
2 women instead of 1.
but the problem is that you got bigger balls than him, so it's like
Yeah, that's exactly right. And guess what else too? He likes David's balls.
Yeah, well, even
Just like
the lemon.
See, that makes me want to know: are you going to move in with them? Because I think that'd be a throuple. Would you guys be a throuple? Is that what that's called? A throuple?
Well, someone's gonna have to answer the door. Maybe the lemon turtle.
Well, he'll shit the couch before he'll answer the fucking door. All right, you guys, we're flying you guys on over to Cletus is here.
All right, I'll see you, Queen.
All right, I'll see you later here in just a little
Bye.
bit. Thank you guys for showing support. Thank you guys for showing love. As always, you guys know what time it is. Make sure you sting the thumbs up on your way out. Make sure you sting your thumbs up on your way into them. And I will catch y'all on the flip side. Thank y'all for being here. Thank you for showing love and support. And I will see you guys at 4:30. We will be over on the main channel for Melissa to talk about her daughter. And we will periodically be dropping links into the chat. So the mods will have the links. There is also an email that's already set up, prepared and ready to go. You just have to fill it out. And then after that live stream, we are getting a fucking palate cleanser. I don't give a shit what anybody says. We are going to go over and hang out on Rumble for our Saturday night. So make sure you have your drinks. Make sure you have your joints, your blunts, your cigarettes, your wine, whatever it is your vice is. Make sure you have it. Your Diet Coke, your Mountain Dew, your Pepsi, whatever it is. And your snacks and all that. And we're going to head over to Rumble. And we're going to watch the new 50 Cent documentary on Diddy, P. Diddy. Yeah, it's pretty fucking interesting. So if you guys listen to, Suge Knight or Dr. Dre or any of them 20, 30 years ago. Yeah. It's a Tupac. It's about all of them. It's very, very good. It's a very, very good documentary. I think they did an amazing job on it, and I hope you guys take some time off YouTube and take some time away from Beach today to come over and hang out and watch it with us, because I think it'll be a good time, and I think we'll have a lot of fucking fun. So I hope I see y'all there. I hope I see you guys today showing up and showing out and showing some support to Melissa. She supports us, so we're going to show some support to her as well. So I will see y'all here in a little while. I'll meet y'all over at Cletus's. Then we're going to be back to do Melissa's live, and then we will be over on Rumble. I will catch y'all on the flip side. QB out.